I really need to like, I don't want to put it. I have an urge to rearrange my room here. And I just got that urge, like just now. That's terrible. Part of me wants to move my desk to like the window. Like have the window like facing in on me. That's a it's a project for another day. I don't know why. I just had this sudden urge. I'm like, I'm kind of just in the corner. I could rotate. And I might do that someday. Today's not that day. Today is not that day. But then like if I do that when my camera's on, you'll see my paint wall and stuff, so that's pretty cool. I could kind of move this desk up, or I could have this off the, I don't know. I could have it off it a little bit and have stuff hang over. Probably be better for camera angles for different shit. What was I doing? We have so much shit. We need to sell all this is what we need to do. We need to load up on stuff to sell. We need to sell all this common stuff. These common swords we need to sell. These common spears we need to sell. We just need to not get over our carry weight at the moment. Anything common we just need to sell. I don't think we need... We get iron chunks from everything though. Okay, the bows we need to break down. The bows we need to break down. The arquebuses we need to break down. Iron chunks. I don't know how many iron chunks we need, so we're gonna hold off on that. Come on, round shield we can break down. All right, hold on. What we need to break down? Anything that gives us branches, because we need more branches. I accidentally stashed that. Fuck. All right, stash. We need to get those back. That pistol, we need to bring that back. And we just need to load up on things to sell. All right, that's all we can really hold right now to sell. Let's break down this pistol. Everything else we can sell. I think we already talked with these guys, right? Right, let's get out of here. Previous location. I don't know where that location was, but we're going there. Where am I? We're near a merchant. We're near the cartographer guy. Where's he at? He's right down here. Sans' Emporium. We want to read his shit too, so we want to explore his shop and read the text in here. So this will work out. Hello, Pulpit.
You're back.
I need to sell these to you. Thank you. Weapons. You need to buy all of these for me. Love you. Beautiful. Brilliant. Any sort of basic armor. You can buy that too. We're fucking rich now. Let's go. Any basic boots? Actually, I don't know so much about the boots. Actually, yeah, because these give 2. Yeah, let's get rid of the basic boots. Frigate. What do you have to sell? Nothing really. You have 2 Audra. Yeah, I could use them now. I could, you know, it's always good to hold on to them. Damn, even after selling all that. Still can't sort. I mean, I bought 1,600 worth of whatever, but still, that's wild. All right, he's got all kinds of things in here, huh? Nasitak Poetry, a compilation. The expedition. I move. There is no compulsion. It is not a need, but something pulls. I cannot deny its draw. The white wends out past my vision. Its fierce eyes watch me as I move. The wolf tracks my step. A silent companion who will not join. All is blank. A pale expanse lies before and behind. I search. The miles pass, and still my feet move. My hunt continues unabated. The landscape returns my gaze unaffected by my presence. See, this doesn't read as poetry to me. I'm uncultured like that, though. The snow falls, needles driven by the wind. Its cold teeth bite my skin. The snow gathers, its hand around my feet. A fierce opponent who will not relent. All is white. My journey continues. America. That's how we're heading towards again. I travel. I can no longer stop. A true compulsion forms. The need drives me on. I must see. The sun breaks through the gray. Its unrelenting gaze thralls me. My body warms under its touch. Frigid limbs move again and carry me farther. All is empty. The breath of existence is my destination. That's too deep for me, man. Chunk of Ioni Brather and offerings. During the construction of Paradise walls, builders discovered a sinkhole where a small piece of Ioni Brather, the fallen moon, came to rest thousands of years ago. It was surrounded by coins and other valuables dropped by ancient settlers. What superstitions relevance they held for the moon rock remains a mystery. Many of the early Paradise citizens voiced concerns about unearthing the treasure trove, fearful that an act of irreverence would anger dormant spirits. Nevertheless, the pieces were given a place of honor at the Emporium to commemorate the history of the settlement. No spiritual disturbance has been recorded in relation to this moon rock, though it does have an unusual affinity for spiders. Riches of Sovereign Point. Jewelry, precious stones, and iron ingots recovered from the mining settlement of Sovereign Point. The fate of the original settlers remains unknown. The Longhouse had a prepared feast of meat, mushrooms, and cheeses, ruling out starvation as a cause of abandonment. Some believe the settlers succumbed to the madness of isolation, though others dismissed this as speculative. The riches of their mine were not originally intended for their historical preservation, but no one would trade in artifacts for fear of their curse. Ibroas fungi. Left Firecrown, a hardy cave dweller from Galawain's tusks, parasitic insects, despite its appearance unremarkable to eat. However, the Peregrunin claim that it enhances stamina, and they often consume it before battles or long journeys, and enjoys considerable popularity among young warriors for this reason. Right, the marrow sponge fruits in autumn and winter beneath deciduous trees, a windfall to Valian traders, who brought it to the republics and made it a culinary trend among the nobility, best enjoyed with garlic cream sauce and a full-bodied red. Front Mequin's skirt, unique among living lands fungi for its lack of exclusivity to terrain. Explorers from the Deerwood recognized it immediately, and it is known as Nanakatl. To travelers from the Ixamiltil Plains, it thrives on tree trunks throughout the region, though the matter of how it came, either to the living lands or from it, remains a mystery. Colorful fungi. To the left is Clatida. That doesn't exist. A grassland mushroom named by the Pargrunin for its resemblance to their buckwheat cakes. Though common in the early recipes of Solace Keep, it has become a delicacy due to the inhospitable terrain. Chewy when cooked imparts an unexpected meaty taste. Right Zarup goblet found throughout the living lands, but especially in winter and early spring along forest floors. Locals report that when dried and ground, they staunch bleeding, and many explorers carry the powder to treat minor wounds. In the back is whale's bud, native to the riverbeds of New Colkin and the source of as much controversy as its kith neighbors. Some naturalists revere it as a powerful hallucinogen, others report no effect. There's researcher questions the standards of their experiments. There's so much fungi in here. Taxidermy spoiling. A young spoiling preserved, donated by the Wardens of Solace. Believed to be either a worker or a very small warrior, this spoiling lived decades ago in a cave in Gallowayne's tusks. It would have spent its life either carrying heavy objects or brutally attacking the knees of its foes. Here it stands among the fungus of its natural habitat.
I hope whoever stuffed that.
Look at that little guy.
Nose and mouth.
Look at that little guy. You'd fuck up your knees. Exotic fungi. Plucked from the fertile lands of the Emerald Stare. The front is witch's hair. The strands of this strange fungus contain both spores and a light venom meant to deter predators and paralyze insects and small animals, which would then decompose into nutrition for the fungus itself. Often crushed and combined with sulfur to create witch mash, a yellow-green paste often used in small doses to remove wrinkles from under the eyes of the wealthy and the vain. Back left is Magrin's torch. Seen often in caves near volcanic activity, this ovoid fungus holds small spines inside its bellows-like body. When squeezed, these spikes penetrate the outer membrane and release spores, causing immense pain that could be described as burning. Delicious when properly prepared, and the spines, once carefully removed, can be used as sewing needles or artistic implements. The back right is the blood pipe. Despite the deadly sounding name, blood pipe is quite harmless unless crushed and mixed with boiling salted water. The resulting broth, while delicious, will render adult kith senseless within a few moments. The godless were believed to use this soup in controlled doses to induce hallucinations or to relax the mind, but the correct recipe for a safe mixture has yet to be discovered. Yo, they were getting high off that shit. Deadly fungi harvested from Gallowayne's tusk. Left, the ascension of multitudes. Beneath this fungus' rather dramatic name lies a simple fact. To touch it with bare skin is to invite crippling pain and death. Believed to have been used in rituals mass suicide in Gallowayne's tusks, the fungus gives off a scent similar to that of rye berries and sage in hopes of luring a victim which collapses upon contact with the fungus and provides ongoing nourishment for its offspring. The right front, Widow's Tear, found throughout the living lands but seen most often in caves of Gallowayne's tusks. Widow's Tear contains a venom that is harmless if ingested but potentially deadly if used as an injected poison. Often found growing near shallow graves or exposed carcasses, it contains a foul-smelling liquid that can be used as a source of water, depending on one's desperation. The right back, blue feather brush, nearly identical to the much less deadly witch's hair fungus. The blue feather brush can only be identified by a slightly earthy aroma it exudes when harvested. Mere contact with the skin is harmless, but inhaling the fungus's earthy aroma, even in small doses, can cause shortness of breath, tightness in the chest, and difficulty in maintaining conscious thought. Those stricken by this condition often find themselves stumbling towards caves, cliffs, and small bodies of water, where they collapse and provide nourishment for the fungus in its new location. Ingestion leads to an incredible sense of euphoria, followed by a slow but inevitable death. But these things are fucked. Legacy of the Takan. Let me drink some water real quick. This slim volume tells the tale of the Takan, a people who lived along the banks of the Akui River on the fertile Examital Plains. It details their rise to prominence in the region and their eventual demise at the hands of their ancient enemies, the Kwekmato people. A significant portion of the book is given over to examining the role of the Takan's order of monks, the Nalpazka, in Takan society. The Nalpazka believed that transcendence could only be attained by overcoming one's personal vanity, a desire for pleasure and fear of death. To that end, they engaged in pointedly antisocial behavior, various forms of self-mutilation and meditation with or consumption of the recently deceased. The Nepalska were led by an Anitle, I don't know how to say that, or master warrior. the last of whom was a man named Expillo. Expillo was charged with protecting his people from the Quackmuddle and other threats, but in a tragic twist of fate, Expillo died before he was able to pass his sacred knowledge on to the man poised to take his place. The book dwells on this failure for some time, its author apparently of the belief that it was this one area that gave the Quackmuddle the opening they needed to launch their attack. The book's author goes on to describe how he attempted to instigate a popular uprising among his people against the Quackmuddle, but his efforts were unsuccessful as the Takan were by then too broken by the destruction of their culture to muster much of a defense. The volume concludes with an exhortation for the reader not to mourn the Takan's passing, but to learn what they had to teach and to teach others in turn. There's still so much more in here. Oh my god, there's still so much more in here. The Cartographer's Guild, Volume 2. In a turn of events that was unprecedented just a few short years ago, Andra's mortar has subsided. The possibilities of exploration that arise from this event are staggering. We at the Cartographer's Guild look forward to what the beloved Expedition Corps discovers when they inevitably turn their attention to whatever awaits beyond the seas. In the meantime, the Corps will be busy as the Empire solidifies a foothold in the living lands. The possibility of being able to finally map this untamed wilderness, this fierce frontier, properly stirs the heart of even the youngest apprentice cartographer. It's always we stand ready to put to paper all that our illustrious nation discovers at the behest of our emperor. Long may he reign. I'm not gonna remove the space, you fucking piece of shit. Fucking scammer, get the fuck out of here. Reports. Spam, scams, or bots. Scam. Try to sell me viewers. Submit. Block. Goodbye. Ancient evil spittoon. This artifact is believed to be a ceremonial spittoon used by the godless, the earliest known settlers of the living lands. What dark rites were committed in the shadows of those time-haunted edifices? What foul humors were expelled into the orifice of this unholy relic? What malevolent spirit rose up from its fetid mouth, vibrating with evil intent? The Emporium would like to apologize for the baroque and speculative description. This is an ordinary lamp, nothing more. We will retain the plaque in its original state as a cautionary example of what happens to scholars with more imagination than resource. Godless pottery. Recovered from godless ruins in Shatterscarp. Left a ceremonial urn used for transporting liquids or possibly the ashes of the dead. Center, front, back, small vessels for containing and pouring liquids for healing and recreational purposes. And the right, a flat bowl possibly used for communal meals.
Wouldn't want to mix your communal meals bowl with your ashes of the dead bowl.
Nope. Godless pottery recovered from the godless ruins of Shatterscarp. Left a flat bowl possibly used for communal meals. Center front, urn possibly used as a planting pot or receptacle for bodily waste. Back left, a small bottle used to hold perfume or incense. Back center, pitcher possibly used for juices or oils. Back right, ancient carafe, unadorned with decoration, likely used in day-to-day cooking. Spy's tools. The tools of a valiant courtesan and spy caught hiding in Paradise. Front, a small dagger made to be hidden beneath clothing. Second row, left, a bundle of sage for disguising scent. A brass plate worn under the clothing to protect from stabbing attacks. A container of powder, often blush, may also be used to carry powder-based poisons. A jewelry box used to store jewelry as well as secret implements and messages. An ornate music box believed to have been a gift from the spy's target. Consulhat's deadly chalice. Rumor and mystery surround the Archmage Consulhat, an undead wizard of unmatched power. During a gathering of the Circle of Archmagi, Consulhat is said to have offered his peers a drink from his chalice of immortality. Arkemir instead gave the goblet to one of his imps, who died on the spot. From that day forth, Consulhat was disinvited from the Circle's annual winter feast. He resented it until his dying day. When he rose after death, he resented it still. His chalice and journals are on loan from the Archmage Tane, who said he would come back for them soon. Several years ago. Consulhat's journals are nothing but vulgar rants. Reader beware. Skeleton of Edisol the Sightless. Edisol the Sightless was a watcher who spent his life in a remote wilderness hut. Blind from birth, Edisol navigated the world with the help of spirits lighting his path. Edisol was rumored to have walked the entire island untouched from shore to shore. He is the only hermit in the living lands known to have died from natural causes. The Emporium honors his memory by displaying him in quiet dignity. Decapitation was not the cause of death, but one of several mishaps during transport of the remains, which should serve as a reminder to secure a coffin when going around sharp mountain passes. That's funny. Polvano's adventuring gear. Grappling hooks, hammers, and axes are among many of the tools carried by adventurers who brave the wild frontier of the living lands. This set was found at the bottom of a canyon, hurled in anger by the Valian explorer Fulvano, shortly before he gave up on his expedition of the living lands. It is said that he set sail for the Eastern Reach and never returned. Zarup's skull and foul eggs. Judging by the dentation and size of the cephalic crest, this Zarup died in late adolescence or early childhood. Its partial remains were uncovered in the far west of Dawn Shore, not far from the ruins of a large tribal settlement. The accompanying shells were found with the skull, but are too small to be Zarup eggs. It is more likely that they had belonged to the local avian life, and the Zarup had been eating them around the time of its death. No ceremonial objects or grave goods were excavated in the area, supporting the theory that the Zarup perished by accident. Person's got two heads. Unidentified experimental revenant. In 2828 AI, a two-headed revenant shambled out of the wilderness and settled in the outskirts of Dawn Shore. Many attempts were made to put down the creature, but eventually the local militia resolved against sending any more soldiers to be devoured. Hunters recovered the remains starved after a freezing winter. It was in possession of a third head, identity unknown. A shard of Adra was found sticking out of the revenant's chest. The hunters also report finding a strange collar and bell, but this artifact was never officially cataloged. Fiora Messivarno has disavowed any knowledge of the revenant.
Did the two heads take turns, or I twice as hungry?
He's only got one stomach. Animancer's Lantern, Valian Trading Company. Animancy is the art of channeling soul essence into inventions for the betterment of society. With a careful application of copper and Adra, Animancers can achieve wondrous results. This naval lantern is fitted with a shard of luminous Adra from the Deadfire Archipelago, and was once mounted on the Valian Trading Company galleon Aimo do Spirente. How it washed up on the shores of the living lands is a mystery. The Adra is long since depleted and will never shine again. The Emporium would like to remind visitors that the use of animancy is strictly forbidden in Paradise. On the provenance and rootation of Nakataka's old city. Excerpt from a lecture given before the annual convention of the Academy of the Architectural Historians of Edir. Close examination by a learned party suggests that Nakataka is significantly older than it might at first appear. All right. We take as our example the suppurating wound in the city's side, which the locals most charmingly refer to as the gullet. On its face, it is not considerably different from your average slum. Indeed, it contains all that one might expect of such a place. Desperate poverty, wrenching hunger, and a tavern fare brimming with miscreants and a flourishing criminal culture. Of course, it has its own unique offering as well, a towering pile of garbage dumped into the district from the more affluent neighborhoods above it. It is, in every sense, abominable. The Juana leadership should be ashamed. But I digress. Far more interesting than the caste stratifications among the Juana are the bones their city is built upon. For beneath the gullet lies a vast cavern littered with the remains of an ancient city, referred to simply as the Old City by the denizens of Nakataka. This sunken metropolis is notable for two reasons. The Old City's architecture is markedly different in style, form, and apparent use from the architecture of modern Nakataka, and there is no readily available explanation for the Old City's destruction that has not already been considered and discounted by those inclined to study it. My peers here in the Academy and beyond believe that the Old City's destruction is clearly the fault of the region's energetic volcanism and subsequent tectonic rumblings. I would caution against grasping at such easy solutions, however. Consider the following. The Juana have lived in the region for thousands of years. Earthquakes are no more a surprise to them than are the archipelago's daily soaking rains. None in Aora match their sheer creativity and expertise in building to withstand these events. Moreover, for all their flexibility in building construction, the Juana's tastes have proven to be remarkably stable over time. showing a clear preference for design that mimic the rhythm and shapes of the natural world. The old city shows none of these things. Indeed, what remains was constructed primarily of stone cut from austere blocks, and the buildings are arranged in a manner not dissimilar from prevalent in the Angwithan ruins that dot the landscape. With those 2 points in mind, does it not seem prudent to ask whether the old city is Juana in origin, and if it is not, who built it? And finally, what destroyed it? Well, Marius, what do you think? Claviger Belden's armor. This armor was worn by Claviger Belden during the dank spore outbreak of 2748 AI, when a bloom of spores infested Dawnshore and threatened to overtake the city. Belden rallied the militia to burn out the colony and restore order, though he fell in the final battle. The walls were later reinforced and the militia trained in the suppression of hostile fungus. While the armor has been thoroughly cleaned of spores, the Emporium kindly asks that visitors appreciate it at a safe distance. All right, we've read everything here. Finally, I got that done. Journal. Documents, let's mark all these off. Quests. The Golden Crown stolen gem can be found in the Emporium. Sans' Emporium. Wait, it's in here? Wait, where is it at in here? You son of a bitch, where's the item? Oh.
I don't think my assistants are hiding in there.
They might be. Broken Crown Jewel, Wodica. Let's go. 1 of 2. Artifact observations. Notes on the trinket recovered near the eastern ruins. Sacred object, but to whom? Iconography suggests Wodica. Very old, perhaps from first Adirian settlers. Did Adirian ships land here centuries earlier than we thought? Curious implications for historical record. Definitely incomplete, though. Part of a larger relic? More fragments in the area. Warm to the touch. Enchanted? Valuable. So he was observing the thing. What's it do? I'm curious what it does. Reduces companion ability cooldowns by 15%. Ooh, that'd be nice to have.
Looking for something?
Has them do their abilities more. Okay, well, we only need one more.
Yeah, envoy.
Yeah, Sansa, whatever. You had something I needed. What's the other one say? Journal. Find the golden scale of justice. Overlooking booths where goods are sold, the balcony leads to orders hold. Is it here in the high market? It sounds like it'd be something over a market or something like that. It could be overlooking the high market here. Let's look. Let's try to get on these roofs. Or it could be in the lower market. Can I climb? I doubt they would be like so close to it together though. But they might. O silent usher, companion to the pallid night, guide us from one life to the next. Watch over our souls as they take a turn around the wheel and see us safely onto our next life. Oh fuck. That was almost really bad. Something nearby here. There's seems to be like no way into here. What the fuck? Is this it? No. There's gotta be more over here to cover the high market.
Yeah.
Oh god, oh god, oh god. We're not supposed to be up here. Hold. Okay, we're good.
Yeah.
That sound just cut out, but there's something above us. Like we can get higher. High market. Maybe it's the other market. The way it reads like it overlooks like overlooks a market. Just trying to look around for any higher up spots I could potentially get in.
Yeah.
Oh shit. What the fuck? Why don't we parkour when we should have?
Yeah.
Because we can't get up there. See what she has to say.
You herald the end of our way of life. You are a scourge upon our city.
What's going on?
The citizens of Paradise have come to hear the truth. They need to know what will befall us if we do not deal with you.
When I found my killers, I spared them. We don't have to be enemies.
You may lie to me, but you cannot lie to all of these people. You only take what power we give you. Wait, stop! I wasn't finished.
All right, she's crazy. Apparently. We're just ignoring her at this point. Nothing to get up on here. Let's check the other market. If there's anywhere we can climb up on there. In southern Paradis. Ooh, fuck. Something right there. Market district. Eggs. I was gonna say, I don't think the eggs were in that lockbox. I think we're just kind of lucky. But you pulled the eggs from the nest. Unlocked with a lockpick. There's a phantom down here.
Here we go. Take your best shot.
Oh, get owned. Oh, I love how that bounces around.
I was just getting warmed
Let's
up.
go! I found it. Golden Scale of Justice. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. It's the last one I needed. I like that lightning attack I have now. The ball that bounces around. Merchant's Journal. I used to get wagons of ore from Sovereign Point every month. Now, a year of silence. Either the mine dried up or something happened to the settlement. Either way, I can't stay in business like this. Turns out I'm not the only one getting nervous. A lot of the outposts and land have gone quiet. Plague, disappearances, creatures gone mad. Everyone's heard the rumors, but no one's got the answers. This can't go on. We rely on each other for essentials. Unless something changes, we're gonna die out here. We're all gonna die. Ah, it's bright as fuck. All right, we found all those. Just a little bit of exploring needed to be done. So at the merchants, see if they have any lockpicks in stock here.
I knew you'd be back.
I knew it. Just gotta find a Grimoire of Elements. Find Grimoire of Greater Elements. Many Huade Double. 6 Essence Potions. I need these. Can't afford these anymore. God damn it. God damn it, I can't afford that. Oh well. I need the essence potions more at this moment in time. Essence potions and lockpicks. Hopefully in the next area we'll start finding like fine equipment, you know?
Good. You made it back.
I'm hoping that's gonna be the case. Then in the next area the equipment we'll find will be fine quality. Ooh, it does cost a lot of money. You don't have lockpicks though. That's upsetting to me. We have a merchant in Grinning Balrock. I know he's just a bartender, but he might have things I need.
Best.
She asked about you again, Halden. She wants to know when you'll re-enlist.
I'm not going back. That's the end of it.
You know how Ludwig feels about waiting.
I don't care.
Never took you for a coward. What?
I don't want to have this stupid debate again.
Look,
What's going on here?
there's the Imperial Envoy. Maybe he can set you straight.
Ah, Envoy. Excuse us. You can go inside, though.
You want my perspective on something?
Thank you, but no. I've made up my mind.
Halden, or Hal, as he's going by now, has been personally asked to return to the Steel Garrote, but he keeps turning it down.
I was a good soldier. I did my duty. I'm not fighting under Ludwig again, and that's final.
You said with her before. What changed?
I know better now. I'll always be a Diran. But whatever the Inquisitor is hunting in Wodika's name, that is not me.
The Inquisitor wants to keep this place safe for Adiran citizens.
I can't believe they're still feeding you that. You'll come around someday.
The Inquisitor won't be happy.
Well, that's not my problem anymore, is it?
That's fair.
We did.
Firefighter Ruffy. Oh, shit, they won a second round. Listen, they started it. That wasn't me. They started it. There's a dead body somewhere. Oh well. Hey, Flint. Sorry about that.
Sit down. What do you want?
See what you got. Lockpick. You got one. I need more than one. I need more than that, but I'll take it. Hold.
Welcome back.
I'm interested in what you know.
If you want information, I've got it. Just a matter of what you'll pay for it.
Motherfucker. What can you give me for no charge?
It's getting more expensive to bring produce in from Fjord. Whatever's going on, that doesn't bode well.
Alright. I don't want to thank him for info.
Come in.
That dwarf is
Valorok's always open.
Don't mind him. He's a regular.
Liliana, let's see if she has any sort of lockpicks for me. I don't even know what I need to lockpick, but I just want to have them on deck, you know? Or Liviana, my bad.
Word on the street is you confronted your killer. I'm glad to see you survived, though I can't say I approve.
Oh, it's Rooney the Watcher.
Wonderful. And how did it go?
She couldn't pin down who my godlike patron is.
That's unusual. But strictly speaking, not unhealthy. Anything else? No holding back now. Remember, I'm your healer. No judgments.
She talking with her triggered another vision.
A natural reflex of having your soul tickled by a professional. But it's perfectly healthy. I'll deliver my findings to the Adiran embassy, and you can take it from there. Your brush with the Beyond has clearly done some harm, but I can't think of a reason not to let you go heal on your own.
I appreciate it, Liviana.
Just doing my job. If it were up to me, I would keep you here for research purposes, but alas. Come by any time
What
you need to
lab
get
we're
stitched
at?
back together. You know where to find me.
What the fuck?
Let's try and keep it that way, all right?
All right. The fuck?
You're looking well.
Joy of sale. You have no lockpicks, but you got enough potions. Goodbye. Let's go check by the docks.
Things are bound to be tense after Claviger Aemon's death.
Yes. Yes, they are. Let's see if these guys have any lockpicks, and then we'll continue the main story. After I put my totems in my thing, you know? said they restock, but I don't know. Like the patch note said they restock, but I don't know how often it takes for them to restock.
Welcome back, my friend. How can I help you?
Show them the star medal. Do you know anything about this?
What is that? Sorry, friend, I've never seen anything like it.
That's okay.
Oh, if there's anyone in all of Dawnshore that could give you answers, it's Gwyneth the Armorer in Paradise's Market.
I like how he's dancing as he's talking. Grenades are 100 apiece. Get out of here with that.
The Living Lands are a dangerous place. A newcomer like you surely needs armaments. Time to resupply?
Maybe. Yes, 3 lockpicks. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I need the pelts too, I think. Hello, Merchant Deckard.
Tell me, it was you who found the amulet, yes?
Doesn't matter who found it. Walter was telling the truth.
He lost it. But yes, I suppose he never tossed it away like I thought he did. Now I have some apologies to make. I can't say I'm thrilled about that. But maybe things can get better between us. With time. And abundant beverages.
Hell yeah. Sweet Malone. All right. There is, I know where one box is I want to unlock. I think it's right over here. I don't know if I ever opened this one up. Oh, I did. Never mind. This room, though, I've never been able to find the storeroom key. I never found it.
Not now.
Not now. Is there a way to get in without it? Oh. Doesn't seem like it. All right, let's. I don't know if we'll be able to come back if we move on to the next area or not. It's kind of why I'm like scouring everything at the moment. Oh shit, there it is. Let's go. I guess I never climbed up here. Yeah, I don't know if we'll be able to come back to Paradise or not once we move on. Recently written note to my fellow soldiers. I've grown tired of the lack of respect from this ragtag militia. I know many of you feel the same. Perhaps with the key to their precious storeroom missing, they'll learn some damned humility. It's much overdue. We can return the key after we've started. If they've started treating us like professional soldiers, we are. All right, let's go and open that storeroom. Ah, my leg. All right, let's rest now. Put these 2 totems back. And I think Kai has something to say to me. I think that's what that means when I see an exclamation point next to their name of like on the HUD, and that thing doesn't go away. I think there's conversations with him at the camp. I could be wrong on that though. Either way. What's it mean? Show me, here's what they say.
Are you certain?
I know what I sensed. I am beyond all doubt.
A source of essence? In the living lands? Impossible.
I see now. A shard of godly memory. I will bear witness then.
I felt the flutter of Audra. There was no mistaking it. Not a child. Something different. Yet somehow the same.
A vein separate from ours?
I cannot explain it any other way.
An ill wind blows through Aora if any of what you say is true.
Listen for more about these implications.
It may not be hostile.
Its existence is hostile.
Please. I've considered this with care. Think of the kith who live there. Always just beyond our reach.
I see nothing. I will not rest until I learn the truth of this. If we cannot bring it to light, we all may be at stake.
There. Adds a little culture to the camp, doesn't it?
True hit steal fire accumulation. Oh, sick. Kai, what do you have to say to me, dog?
Not everyone warrants an assassination attempt, you know. You should be flattered.
You know, I'm kind of a big deal. That's an interesting way of looking at it. Should I also be offended he changed his mind?
Not at all. He was even more in awe of you when we found him in the cistern. And you really had him at a loss when you let him go. Me too, for that matter. Don't get me wrong, I'm impressed. Not many in your position would have let him walk away.
You think I made a mistake?
I think the Living Lands has a way of wringing the tenderness out of those who survive it. Even though most of us come here looking for a second chance, it's rare that we offer one. Why'd you do it?
Mercy, I try not to shed blood unless I have to.
That's admirable. I'm afraid we haven't seen the last of this conflict, though. Eagwolf isn't the only hothead in the Living Lands, and he's certainly not the only one with his hackles up about all you Adira newcomers. And Ludwig and the Steel Garrote are only making matters worse.
What does the Steel Garrote have to do with anything?
They're a match to a powder keg. Your ambassador and the rest of the Adiran forces have been dragging the frontier, kicking and screaming towards order and civilization. All the things that half of us moved here to escape. Then, one day, Ludwig and the Steel Garrote show up to reinforce the Adiran presence, and they're as harsh as Wodika herself.
Are you suggesting the Adirs enlisted them to do the dirty work, or that they're going rogue?
Could be both. It remains to be seen whether Ambassador Hilgard and Ludwig are rowing in the same direction. But I fear there's trouble on the horizon, especially if the Steel Garrote's tactics win out.
I'm here to investigate the Dream Scourge, not mediate between Hilgard and the Steel Garrote.
Like it or not, their differences could make trouble for you, especially since the Steel Garrote is here under Adir's flag. And I worry about what that means for the rest of us.
Something's on your mind.
Just thinking about Claviger Amon. I let him down. I've let a few people down over the years. But I did promise someone once that I'd do my part to look after all of us riffraff who've made a home here. My best chance of doing that is helping you investigate this plague and keep a lid on tensions. And, hopefully, fend off any future assassination attempts.
I promised to someone. That same someone you wish you could raise from the dead?
You don't miss much, do you? That's a story for another time. I've had all the doom and gloom I can stand for one night. Sleep easy, Envoy. As best you can.
Is that a threat? Alright, I think when I see like their little symbol on my like left side of the screen, it's got an exclamation point. I think that is an indication of they want to chat. Oh, I'm looking in the wrong spot. I'm like, where did all my shit go? But this makes more sense. All right, let's break all this shit down. We get pelts from this. Let's break all this shit down. Doesn't matter if I'm encumbered. We're just breaking it down. Keep the fine robes. Just in case we decide to go back to them. For now, at least. For anything else, we will get rid of. Now, as far as the pelts go, let's hold off for now. All right, let's interact. We'll exit here.
Haze, mirrors, we have touched something like your dreams before.
Why do you keep showing up in my dreams?
Our roots entwine. But we cannot linger here long. We must know. A killer freed. A predator returned to the woods. He bled and forgave. Why? Should he not suffer for your pain?
Oh, I can't see YouTube chat. Hold on. I may have missed some messages. I apologize. Just realized it wasn't up. I didn't miss shit. Someone has to break the cycle of bloodshed.
Compassion for the snake. He killed our beloved. Our weeds tangled. This is not our way. A dam broke. We wept in the dark when your soul slipped away. We feared for you, felt your agony. We could not forgive.
Enough. Let it go.
Petals disperse on the wind. Wake now. We have tending to do.
All right. Before we go talk with Hilgard, I will be right back. I gotta use the restroom. I need something to drink. Be right back. back. Clap for me, I'm back. Ugh. Let's go talk with the senator, ambassador, whatever his fucking title is. Heel guard. It's a wide power stance right there.
I'll keep trying, but there's not much to be done for Fort Northreach.
Not with that attitude.
Tell me you brought good news.
Letter to the Inquisitor. Inquisitor, I've been in Emerald Star long enough to confirm our worst suspicions. The people of Fiora May Averno care not for the laws of mortals or gods. Animancy and folk magic are peddled in defiance of Wodica. Their crimes are innumerable, their way of life intolerable. All is not lost politically, they are unstable, too focused on themselves to notice our eager hands tightening the garrote. We await your order, your friend in the forest. Okay.
Oh, Envoy, you return. And you brought a friend. Ambassador Heelguard, at your service.
Always nice to meet an Adiran who isn't trying to goad me into a fight.
What of these rebels? The streets are full of rumors, but your word is the only one I trust.
I'll let my killer go free.
You what?
Oh boy.
Envoy, tell me this isn't true.
He showed remorse, so I forgave him. I'm not a monster.
Well, that wasn't your decision to make.
You did put him in charge.
We needed to answer this challenge with blood. Don't you see what this will do to our credibility? Thanks to you, these rebels will continue to undermine our work in the Living Lands without resistance or fear. Worse still, now everyone knows our flank is exposed. Oh my gods, Ludwig is going to eat us alive.
Makes you feel better. I recruited one of the rebel spies to our side.
Well, I would feel better if you had done your job. Still, maybe this will spare us the gallows. There's nothing to be done. All we can do is brace for the inevitable, though it may damn us in the end.
Don't forget why I'm here, the Dream Scourge.
Oh, yes, that. I'm sending you to Fior Messi Verno, a community of Valian expatriates deep in Emerald Stair. The Animancers may have some knowledge of the Dream Scourge already. Learn whatever you can from them.
I can't say I'm too familiar with Animancy. What do I need to know?
Nor should you be. Animancers draw power from the spirit world. Their dark research can twist, break, even corrupt the very soul. The Empire has no tolerance for Animancers, and with good reason. Their work is dangerous, heretical.
How does one do Animancy exactly?
Animancers tinker on souls using clever inventions and ancient pillars of Ardra, siphoning essence like honey from a hive. They want to change reality as we know it, make us live longer, or cause barren lands to grow. For all I know, they might be on to something. Or, with a single miscalculation, they might destroy us all.
I'm surprised you'd work with people who you think are heretical.
Well, you know what they say about the enemy of my enemy? Animancers may be an unpredictable sort, but they are scholars and keenly aware of their environment. Make no mistake, the Empire's at war with the Dream Scourge, and we need allies on our side.
Animancy sounds dangerous. Are you sure about this?
Would that I were certain of anything these days. I won't ask you to put your soul on the line, but I am asking you to make connections, to seek help wherever we can find it. If you have any further questions before I dispatch you to Emerald Stair, now would be the time.
What does Fiora, May, and Verno fit in with the Dream Scourge?
My sources tell me the Dream Scourge is a plague of the soul, and souls are their trade. If we have anything in common with Animancers, it's a shared interest in curing the Dream Scourge.
What do you expect me to find there?
Answers. Nothing more. We need all the help we can get, even if it means appealing to Animancers. I believe that covers everything. Governor Vidaro will be your first point of contact. I'm told he's barely keeping the community in order. Seek him out if you need direction. Good hunting, Envoy.
Oh shit, is this Ludwig? Oh yeah, it is. You can just tell. Hey, yo.
Hilgard. Why is it that whenever I hear your name, it's because you've disgraced the Empire?
No. Strangle the light. Keep her away.
Ooh, that doesn't sound good.
Inquisitor Ludwig. So kind of you to join us.
Her armor's sick.
While you brood over the Dream Scourge, this island is coming apart at the seams.
Stay your wrath. Allow me to present the Adiran Envoy, dispatched by the Emperor himself, to aid us in our time of need.
Ludwig, it's been a long time.
Do I know you?
I courted you before the incident in the Deadfire. Don't you remember?
What happened in the Deadfire was a long time ago. Anything that
She
preceded
doesn't
it was
remember
another life
us.
entirely.
Ah, the old "it was another life" brush off. That has to hurt.
Much has changed since we last saw each other. I am both more and less than I used to be. And you. There is a dim corner of my memory that you occupy. Old feelings I thought
There's a
long
spark
since
still there.
vanished.
Let's go.
I will observe you with interest after I am finished with the ambassador. I can't believe you troubled the Emperor to send an envoy. Haven't you done enough to flaunt your incompetence?
Under the circumstances, I thought it might be...
Silence. You busy yourself with a dream scourge. A mere fever and chills, leaving the real work to me.
I've experienced the horror of the Dream Scourge firsthand. We must stop it before it spreads.
Even if that were to happen, the living will replace the dead. We will ship them in by the hundreds to fill the empty houses.
Oh, gods, Ludwig.
I have scoured this island and faced the truths from which you cower. The Living Lands is on the brink of total collapse, and you have ignored the discontent in your own city. Now, the Envoy's killer roams free, unpunished, spreading word of our ineptitude.
The blame is mine, and mine alone.
He's got more backbone than I would have thought.
We should be better than this. Leading by example. This island has seen nothing.
Like how her
but us
eyes light
and
up when
our
she's talking.
weakest. What say you?
Like the flame behind her eyes like gets brighter and shit. I recruited a spy on the inside who will report on other insurgents.
Good. But it isn't enough to conquer a resistance. You must also make it serve you. For too long, our embassy has lacked the skill or the motivation to do either.
If you're done eviscerating me, you'll be interested to learn I'm sending the envoy to the Animancers of Emerald Stair.
You are ridiculous. Emerald Stair is under assault by the very wilderness it claims to have conquered. The Animancers cling to pride and tradition even as they dig their own graves.
We have to get help somewhere. The Living Lands needs us.
You're right about the second part. Clearly, I've wasted my time with you, Ambassador. From now on, I will break the frontier on my own terms. You are free to disagree with my methods, but you cannot stop me. As for you, Envoy, farewell. This reunion was unexpected, but not unwelcome.
Ooh. She's undressing me with those fiery eyes. That sword looks sick, by the way, with the blue flame coming off of it.
She is going to be a problem.
She doesn't share her concerns about the Dream Scourge.
No. She invents a crisis, then runs off to solve it. Usually with bloodshed. Put her out of your mind. The Dream Scourge is more than enough for us to chew on. At least for now. Oh, before I forget, Liviana gave you a clean bill of health. You're cleared to leave for Emerald Stair. Fair warning, Animancers and Adirians don't mix well. Their kind can be a tad unhinged.
Do Adirians mix well anywhere out here? Animancers are a danger to themselves, not us.
True, but there's always collateral damage to think about.
They're a fun bunch. Crazy, but fun.
Wonderful. Now I have to keep a tight grip on my soul on top of everything else.
Hell yeah, brother.
Should you cross paths with Ludwig? Well, try not to. I have no idea what's gotten into her. Safe travels. I'm told Emerald Stair is beautiful this time of year.
Okay. He wants to talk. Let us. One last check-in at these merchants to peruse, and then we shall move on.
I knew you'd be back.
Real quick check for some lockpicks.
Good. You made it back.
Oh, all right. Let's go to the party camp here. We'll talk with Morris, and then we'll walk over and we'll move on to the next area. After After 22 hours of gameplay, we're out of the first zone. Whoops.
Fior Messiverno, huh? Guess if you're looking for an Animancer, that's the place to go.
Tell me about Emerald Stair. You don't seem excited about seeing Fior.
A job is a job, Envoy. But not all places are created equal. I've led a few people there from Paradise or Thirdborn, and I've almost lost someone on every trip.
Someone's slipping.
I said almost.
I'm thankful for your expertise.
Just glad I can help. Right, changing the subject.
I want to talk more about you.
Oh, good. Let's have it.
How'd you learn your survival skills?
When I was a child in Solace, a warden named Alinka taught me the basics. What berries to eat, how to build a shelter, and so on. Later, I started going out on patrols, just to get experience in the wilds. By the time I was 15, I was going out on my own.
What did you do on patrol?
I was usually part of a small patrol, maybe 4 wardens. We'd travel the roads in Galawain's tusks, and I was in charge of camp. We'd make sure the Zarps weren't getting restless, the roads were clear of bandits, and the lava flows weren't flooding. Turns out I was just good at surviving on my own, so I kept doing it, and I kept getting better at it.
So you left Solace because you didn't need it anymore?
Right. Changing the subject?
Why don't you want to talk about your life?
Because it's not that interesting, really, and knowing about it won't keep you alive, and I don't like talking about it. So why pry? Wouldn't you rather your wilderness guide be happy and unburdened by thoughts of his past?
Is it really that bad?
Maybe, maybe not. Isn't it enough that I'd rather not talk about it?
Fine, you don't want to talk about it? I'll get you to open up somehow.
Ha! Not without a sharp blade or a barrel of Wodak, you won't.
It's enough for now.
What do you need?
It's enough for now. Get some rest.
Until next time.
Exit here.
The armored mask. We dream of steel and shard earth and flame. The memory binds. Flee from her. We fear. For us. For you.
You seem unsettled by Ludwig. Do you want to talk about it?
Blazing ire. It burns and feeds upon itself. Pain through the smoke, we recall. You are not safe with her.
Are you sure you don't have history with her? Can't you tell me more?
We reach. The spines tear into us. We pull our hands away. But the old scars do not lie. We burned once. Burned. We know.
Did Ludwig hurt you specifically?
A storm from the same spark. All pain cuts with the same blade. Steer clear of the scourging fire, or extinguish it.
If it comes to it, I'll deal with her my way.
No recourse but teeth. The flame spreads toward the garden wall. Listen. Have care. Have care.
Let's head over to the wall.
Envoy.
Can I help you?
On the contrary, Paradis believes it can help you.
There are more of you?
Careful, he could be a messenger. Or this could get interesting.
We wait in places you will never think to look. Your mercy for our compatriots has not gone unnoticed. Take this. We deem you worthy. This time, we trust you will remember our gratitude.
Got a writ of passage. Fellow travelers, let it be known that Adirian Envoy is a proven friend of the Paradis Resistance. Grant this godlike the safe passage and liberty that we afford to our most trusted compatriots and allies. Equal. Ooh, okay. It's a big old drawbridge.
Hold a moment. They tell me you're going to Emerald Stair. Business or pleasure?
Both? Business. I'm looking into the Dream Scourge.
Well, just remember to cover your mouth, sneeze into your elbow, and sleep with lavender under your pillow. Fair warning, Envoy. Before you showed up, Inquisitor Ludwig barged past me. She was looking none too pleased.
I'll watch out for her. Thanks for the warning.
Don't thank me. In fact, keep my name away from Ludwig's ears. Better if she doesn't know I exist. Anyway, I thought you should know Ludwig's on the prowl.
Fair enough.
Tread lightly.
So Ludwig's somewhere out there doing who knows what. Wonderful.
Given how angry she was about Eagwolf, probably best we give her a wide berth.
Or counterpoint, we fuck her up. Travel to the Emerald Stair. New zone, who dis?
And Sam sad to be leaving Paradise. I had no idea how tense things were with the Adirans moving in. And now we have to worry about whether the man who killed you is going to try again.
I got a second chance at life. He deserved one too.
It's what most of us come here for. I only wish more of us really got one. Unfortunately, the Steel Garrote will see this as an excuse to crack down. I get the feeling they've been looking for one.
Steel Garrote? I figured they're just more intense Adiran soldiers.
Their order may have started in Adir, but don't confuse those fanatics with us.
Oh, I hear you. Unfortunately, if you're marching shoulder to shoulder, some of their stink is bound to rub off on you.
I don't like that Ludwig woman. She gives me the vrikas.
Yeah, I've seen floggings gentler than the scolding she gave Hilgard. One's tacking and the other's jibing, if you catch my drift.
It's hard to believe she's supposed to be working with him.
And that's gonna mean trouble for everyone around them before long.
Then it's a good thing we're getting out of the city.
Yeah. Much as Liviana misses our company, I wouldn't count on your mysterious friend reviving you a second time.
Are you listening to that friend when you go all blank-eyed from time to time? Does your special friend talk to you? I mean, I had an imaginary friend when I was little, but they never brought me back from the dead.
He means that with all due professional respect, of course.
How do you know this friend doesn't mean us any harm?
I don't know that yet.
Well, maybe figure it out. We can't prepare for what we don't know is coming.
We're headed to Fior Messi Verno to see if the Animancers know anything about the Dream Scourge, right? Maybe we'll learn something about your condition in the process.
Right. When it comes time to deal with Animancers, you two are on your own.
No one understands souls like they do. If they know something, we should hear them out.
Fair enough, but I wouldn't expect a warm welcome. Hilgard's already brought your homeland's prohibitions against animancy to Paradise.
They could stand around and have scholarly debates about souls all they want. Gives me a great opportunity to take a nap.
I haven't been back in a while, but Fior is an interesting place. It was founded about 50 years ago by a disgraced Valian duke and a handful of animancers who'd soured on politics in the republics.
Town full of nobles, scholars, and leeches, all surviving off the work of the farmers who grow food for the whole island.
Not every courtier is a useless hanger-on, you know?
Right. You know, present company excluded, and all that.
Don't take it personally. Marius only does this with people he likes.
I'd say something back at you, but I'm just not feeling it for some reason.
See what I mean?
What's this about Fior?
It turns out that academics are as ungovernable as the rest of us rabble.
Wow.
They don't understand what they're messing with. They can't tame the wilds with machinery.
They've held it at bay until recently. Their ingenuity, or madness, or heresy, take your pick, has fed a lot of people in the living lands. But, rumor has it, some unnatural blight is destroying their crops.
Right when the dream scourge appears, the possible connection is troubling.
Hopefully there's nothing to that. But if there is, we'll find out soon enough. And while we're in Emerald Stair, there's something I've been putting off. An old friend from my time in Thirdborn had a cabin out in the woods. Tama. He passed a while ago, but he left something for me that I never got around to picking up. But since we'll be in Emerald Stair anyway...
We'll go to the cabin.
You won't regret it. Emerald Stair's lovely this time of year. Even the Delumgon bloom.
No matter what I tell you, you keep picking flowers from things that want to kill you.
Hey, they love me. You just gotta ask nicely. Compliment their foliage.
Right.
Girls
Maybe
love it
buy
when you
them a
compliment their
drink before they
foliage.
choke you to death with vines.
The Emerald Stair, that's dangerous.
Imagine a flooded area, but instead of water, it's all plants that just seem to want you lost, starving, and dead. Step on the wrong thorn or eat the wrong leaf, and you'll find yourself paralyzed or exploding out of both ends.
I've been there.
He's just trying to scare you. But he's also right. You and I have quite the adventure ahead of us, Envoy.
Marius, what will you do now?
I have, you know, things to do back in Paradise. It keeps me plenty busy.
Come to think of it, I haven't been to Emerald Stair in a while, and the Envoy's never been. Know any good guides we could hire?
None that could help the two of you. You need the best guide in the lands to keep you from getting yourselves killed.
Seems like we already have the best hunter in the lands right here.
Hey, you don't have to butter me up.
Now that you mention it, you're gonna need my help if you're traveling through the lands with this Nimdut. I have 2 rules. No campfire songs and no hugs. That last one's non-negotiable.
I hear wiggle room on the singing.
If we're done being
I like it.
ridiculous, we should get some rest. We'll be in Emerald Stair tomorrow.
Good to have you with us, Marius.
Right. Go to bed before you violate the hugging rule.
We don't want to violate that. No, no. All right, workbench. Oh god, we need money to upgrade shit too. That's fucking annoying. Let's rest and go. Hopefully we find some higher grade stuff here. The higher grade materials potentially, or maybe fine styled weapons. I don't know. Ooh, I already like the looks of this area. Very vibrant in color. What the fuck?
Oh, would you be a dear and help with these spoilings, please?
Looks like she could use our help. Let's get her. Watch yourself.
Nice shot!
Little mushroom people.
Don't get too comfortable. More are on the way.
Unsick!
Oh, I said his ass flying. You see that shit?
Quiet as the devil.
Unsick!
Did we win?
Oh, fantastic. People. I was about to lose my wits.
A mind's question. The dust of the Akita in her hair. She knocks. We would answer.
You wouldn't happen to have a ladder on hand, would you?
Are you one of Sansa's cartographers by chance?
Sansa? Absolutely not. Cute as a button, but he's so high-strung. I pursue my own academic interests. Interests that require the vase in the ruins. And a ladder. But perhaps we don't need one. You're tall, striking, and well-toned.
It is true. You should touch my abdominal muscles. They ripple. I don't want to flirt with... I'm not a furry, okay? What are you suggesting?
There's a vase in this ruin that's too high for me to reach. Fetch it for me. I can pay you in skates if you do. The vase sits atop that tower beside us, in the ruins there. And once you've got it, look me up. Yaxley, wizard extraordinaire, godless expert, and a Balrog in the bedroom.
I am not a furry, and I will
get you
not turn into one for this
require
game.
going into some ancient ruins.
Not that there's anything against furries, but you know, it's just not my vibe. This game's making a strong case, though. Right off the rip. Give me that. Forgotten Soul Pod. Are we regenerating any focus at all? I can't remember. We are. Oh, we just have an intellect ring. We just got one of those chilled on. Okay. Forgot about that. So we gotta fight mushroom people now, huh? Steel chunks, tanned hides, dank spore. Okay, we are getting those materials for the fine quality stuff, which is cool. And a welcome sight to see. And hardwood branches. Ooh, he's charging my ass. Oh, there's a spider. I think I'm poisoned right now. Oh shit, I am poisoned. Hold. I have something for this. Grog. I didn't expect the poisons.
A good team.
That'll make us feel better. Still just common items though. We're getting the better materials though, which is nice to have. Got the soul pod. I wish it was still nighttime. This place looks so much better at nighttime. It looks drab and dreary during the day. Parkour. Godless vase. Gold. It was gold, which means loot. Fancy loot. Excavation log. Governor Vidado ordered us to halt the excavation. Emerald Stair is going through changes and it's unstable in more ways than one. While I understand his concerns, these ruins have been here a long time. I don't think they're going anywhere. Wish I could say the same for us. Feels like the land doesn't want us here. And I can't argue with the land. Excuse me. I got the hiccups. Almost went right over that edge. Clifftop sinkhole. Fior May Averno. Let's see, how big is this map? It seems about the same size as the Living Lands, as the Dawn Shore. Seems about the same size. We're over here. This map is fucking big. I don't know how many zones there are, but the fact that we just got out of the first one after 22 hours. Ooh, we get to pick the highly Talon now straight from the environment. That's nice.
Darling, you are aware I can see you digging through my things, aren't you?
Well, do something about it. Everyone just allows you to dig through their shit. They don't do anything about it.
Andra's titties, you found it?
What the fuck?
I tried using magic to get the vase down, but alas. Thankfully, you and your little friends came along and saved the day.
Excuse me. We're all bigger than you are, Nimdude.
I may be small, but my magic is not, I assure you.
A skilled wizard should recognize when ruins should remain undisturbed.
Oh, trust me, my love Quilichi has told me so many times, but I cannot resist. How could I ignore a vase like this? Think of all the secrets and memories it holds.
Have you found any such memories?
Just one, and I didn't find it. But that's a story for another time. But I'd best pack up. I want to get home. I have a new artifact to study. Thank you for your help, Godlike. Even if you didn't have a ladder.
Again? I've got a few inches to spare if she changes her mind.
Oh, what? Kai! You dog!
Nice work.
Common sword. Not finding enough stuff to... Not finding any fine materials yet or fine equipment yet. Torn out journal entry. I've had these dreams lately. I tried talking to the others. They think I'm insane. I'm not. There's something in the earth. In the island, I've spoken to animancers, watchers, and priests. No one understood. I felt it. When no god answered my prayers, when I was without a single mercy, I felt it. The radiating heat of packed dirt and the cooling kiss of the wind. I'm not their champion. I'm not even the first to know them. I am an ant before the awe of infinity. Something is coming. Dark times. Sick times. I will be with them when it happens. The tiniest margin closer to divinity. All right. Coastal Farms.
When did it get this bad?
Right, we have a campsite here. We don't need to camp right now though, so let's keep exploring. Was that a zombie farming? Did I just witness a zombie farming? I did. Yo, when you nut but she keeps sucking, am I right, boys? Oh wait, the collar with the bell on it. Just like the Revenant that was described in...
ordinary, as if people weren't hungry enough.
It was described as the Revenant that was in the guy's shop. That they found on that thing. It had a necklace with a bell on it. Did they come from here? There's someone over here to talk to.
A godlike in Emerald's den. Well, well, maybe our luck's improving. I'd offer to shake your hand, but I've been elbow deep in Beatrice all day.
Congratulations on your success. I'm looking for the governor. Do you know where I can find him? Excuse me.
Beatrice, you know, the one with her viscera on display? As you can see, this is my reanimated corpse farm.
We can smell it, too.
I'm trying to demonstrate the value of undead labor. But of course, nothing is ever that simple.
You're using the undead for labor?
What am I supposed to do? Just let them decompose? Reanimated corpses are the future of manual labor. Cost-effective, low maintenance, and very friendly. Now, Beatrice, she's being a real problem, if you can believe it. Would you be a dear and reach into her guts? Feel around for anything that doesn't belong.
Sure, why not?
That's the spirit. If Beatrice ate something that disagreed with her, the least I can do is keep it from spreading to the rest of the flock.
Nah, I'm gonna... A blighted crop.
Kai after his morning run.
A crop is infested with an unusual blight. You pulled it from the stomach of a revenant in the Emerald Stair.
I saw you reach into Beatrice. Find anything interesting?
The G-spot. It looks like Beatrice ate some spoiled crops.
Aha! So their blight got into my revenant and interfered with her raising. That confirms one of my theories. Not only is the Dream Scourge affecting our farms, it's disrupting animancy, unraveling our work. Sounds like I have more research ahead of me, but at least now I have a sense of direction. Thank you for getting your hands dirty on my behalf, godlike. You're a natural.
I dig through a lot of corpses. I thought everyone did.
Not really. But that's all right. You and I have something in common.
Hey, yo. What's with all the equipment around the farms?
We're animancers. Hooking up equipment and seeing what happens is what we do. You see, the living lands is rich with essence, the energy of souls. We channel this energy into our fields. And that's why Emerald Stair is the breadbasket of the living lands.
There's something poetic about the idea of plants eating souls to survive. Creepy, but poetic.
But as you can see, we've been dealing with some irregularities.
Do you think it could be the Dream Scourge?
Giata thinks so, and I trust Giata. Traditional farms depend on water, sunlight, and the mercy of insects. What you see here is no different. Animancy can change the world, but it's an uphill climb. People don't trust what they don't understand.
We'll talk later.
Come back soon.
Do they all have these bells around them then? Like every single zombie farmer on every single zombie farm? Or is it specific to here? I'm curious if that revenant came from here or not. Store's barred. Not for long. Are these zombie goats? What the fuck? How the fuck am I supposed to get in here? What the fuck? How am I supposed to get in here then? That's upsetting. Forgotten Soul Pod. Elia Rossell's journal. Silva is acting up again. Not that I'm surprised. He was my first raising, so he's bound to be unstable. How do I prove that undead labor is the future of agriculture when my best example is a violent corpse? I should build more safeguards into their collars. Or invest in louder bells. I guess these are options, yeah.
More of this stuff.
Fair.
Rid of it. Make way. Right back.
I didn't expect the mushrooms to pop out of the ground.
Another glorious battle.
Kai is definitely a lot more chunkier though after this patch. That's for sure. He didn't take any damage during that fight, it felt like. I didn't do any healing. I'm liking the patch so far. My companions feel beefier. And for that, I appreciate this. What is this? Looks so cool from afar.
Yeah.
Whatever that shimmering was. Treasure map. Take a... Ooh, treasure map! It's in a cave. There's a waterfall. There's a bridge. It's like along the side of a mountainside, but that's the view. And there's like some intricacy, like a balcony maybe right here. All right, we'll keep our eye out for it. We may just find it accidentally like we did other ones, but that's how treasure hunts happen. Treasure map, Painter's Regret. There's no place for art in a living land's gone mad. Once this was a haven of free expression and research, but our voices have been silenced. Our defiance stilled, our colors blended to obscurity. You still have hope? Find and carry my paintbrush. Perhaps you can succeed where I failed.
Here they come. One for you! To your left. Here I go! I have the shot. I got this. Unseek!
I think I just gotta make sure I have Kai's shield on him and he just doesn't take damage. He's a beefy boy. We got a quest up here.
Yes, I explained all that. They still said no.
Gods, someone has to do something.
I don't know what to do. I just don't think they're gonna stop.
When did the Rangers start taking the Zarib side?
Someone want to catch me up?
We have had some of the finest animantic farming equipment available until Zarops came and destroyed it. I spoke to the Rangers about it, but they say the Zarops aren't acting aggressive or killing anyone, so there isn't much they can do.
That's odd. Why would Zarops attack equipment and not just continue the raid?
Maybe we can do something about it.
Finally, someone with a little backbone.
The Zarops have made camp in the swamp to the northwest. I'd say be careful, but my guess is they won't attack you unless you give them a reason. Just go check it out and let me know what you find. I'll let the Rangers know once the Zarops are no longer a threat. Gods go with you, my friend.
Oh, they're all the way out there. That's Thomas' cabin. They're all the way up there for those Zarops. And they're fucking with you guys down here? Something ain't right. Something isn't adding up. Oh, we got some real people farming. That's nice.
Hand in hand, they toil, and the earth gives in return. The smile of the harvest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Does it like hit a shoreline over here or something? Looks like it does. Alright.
7 in the past week. How am I supposed to live like this?
7? Yosip!
Ah, Ado. You've caught me at an unfortunate time. You wouldn't happen to be an animancer?
Animancer? I experimented with animal sounds during the Wild Winds Legacy.
Think you're a savant, do you? Alright then, you sort this out. If I have to chase down one more revenant, I'll lose my mind. I don't know. They just disappear.
I don't know what button I pressed.
I wish they would at least come back. Soon I won't have any left.
You wish? We have to contain this before people panic.
People? People are used to the damned things wandering around. I'm the one who's panicking here. If Elia finds out, I'll never hear the end of it.
Be honest. What'd you do to defend her?
She wouldn't push her research far enough. She wasn't willing to take risks.
Whatever you all are doing, it's clearly working wonders so far.
And how's that risk-taking working out for you?
You know, maybe there is something. Maybe I know where they went. I've caught them trying to shamble off to the nearby lake before. Revenants aren't very bright. That can't be a coincidence. They must be attracted to something. It could even have power over them.
Controlling the undead. Now I have to know more.
I was hoping you'd say that. Just follow the trail of revenants. I'd look myself, but I don't trust the few subjects I have left. Oh, and if you find something, I'd be grateful if you brought it here. I want to see whether it leads the surviving revenants back. The only way to find out is to experiment.
Look for the revenants near Lake Lacuna. Okay. So we're just letting their undead walk and roam free, and they're wondering, why things are going wrong. Yosip's Revenant research. Revenants are motivated by their need for essence. They go where the essence goes. I wondered if Elia's collars are superior to mine somehow. Could it be that her flock is receiving a slow drip of essence while mine feasts on table scraps? Inconclusive. More research is needed. Why am I hearing a lockbox thing? Yeah, might be up here. Vessel flesh. Mmm. It is a shore. Okay. Let's get my geography down of the land and such. Trio Mesiverno docks. Is there anything down here? It sounds like we're in such pain when we jump. There's like no one over here on the docks. It's concerning to me. Jesus Christ. Oh, I'm blind. Hello.
The great mystery is, are godlike blessed or cursed? The gods are silent on this question.
Neither. They just are. Anything else is speculation.
Ah, I hate speculation. I want answers. Ha 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 ha. Please, excuse us.
Yeah, you're a little upset that you're talking about me, huh? And I caught you. A little scared there, huh? Put my curse onto you. Okay, we have to go this way. We got stuck. Still all common stuff so far.
I can't believe my eyes. A true godlike. And in such good shape.
You can watch me go now and appreciate how good of shape I am in. What's up here?
This is one of the Living Land's main export hubs.
What happened? Why is it no longer? Lieutenant Sagna.
I don't know who or what you are, and frankly, it doesn't matter. Stay out of trouble, and there won't be any problems.
Excuse me?
You heard me. So, what do you want?
I was hoping to find someone to tell me more about the area.
Well, you found someone. This is what remains of Fjord's mercantile district. Obviously, it has seen better days.
What happened to cause it to fall into ruin?
Depends on who you ask. For all their supposed knowledge, not even the Animancers know for sure. 40 years ago, this place was a bustling harbor, shipping food to Thirdborn, Paradis, and the occasional smaller settlement. I would know. I was still right here, at this very post.
You don't look old enough to have been here that long ago.
Dwarves live longer, so 40 years isn't that long to us. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some ruins to watch over.
I just paid you a compliment, lady, and you're gonna shrug me off like that? My feelings are hurt. There's a merchant nearby. Lieutenant Sagna's journal. This meticulously written journal is full of dull, routine entries. It is clear that Lieutenant Sagna takes her post very seriously, despite how uneventful it is. One entry stands out from the rest. I heard that damn noise again. Sounds like something is howling in distress. Or out of loneliness? I don't know, and I don't really care. Whatever it is, it might be a threat. If we had the numbers, I'd send a ranger down the coast for reconnaissance. I'd be willing to bet my best knife that whatever this noise is, it's coming from the cave on the shore. That place always gave me the creeps. Something isn't right about it. For now, we'll just need to remain vigilant. Not like anything ever happens here these days. All right, along the shoreline, there's a cave. Inside the cave, there's someone howling. We gotta explore the source of the howling. I understand the mission. I think I just saw the cave too. Merchant Emilio.
Ah, a new face. Welcome, welcome. There may not be much left, but feel free to take a look.
I'm surprised to find anyone selling goods here.
I suppose that is fair, considering the sorry state of affairs here. Most of what is here is just scrap and forgotten things.
Does any of this actually belong to you?
It certainly does now. Besides, I pay a reasonable sum to Fjord for any sales I make. I'm not a parasite. Yes, I am profiting on the side, but surely this is better than everything here being wasted, hmm?
It would be better if you weren't profiting when others are in need.
You expect me to do such a thankless job for nothing? Utter nonsense. Now, do you wish to see my wares or not?
Show me what you have. He's got, dude, his awakened Adra. Oh, it's awakened. I was gonna say that costs so much, but it's a little bit more than that. Okay. 7 lockpicks though. Don't mind if I do. Exceptional upgrade material. Let's go from blue to purple, I think. We'll keep that in mind. Thank you, Emilio.
Yeah.
It's the dock speaking. Let's go investigate this howling. She made note of in her journal.
Hail, godlike. Come, indulge me.
Hello? The Kang skeleton fighter. And a skeleton. What the fuck? Hello? Oh shit.
My champion.
Quiet, Nimdut.
Need more time.
Oh, there's more. There's a lot more. Mana. Fuck me. Oh, hello.
Seek!
He's gonna yield. Where's the motherfucker? Where's the priest at? Motherfucker. I was just shielding myself and they fucked me up.
Try.
He sucks over.
Right. Right with you.
Where the fuck that priest go? There it is.
Hold. Not looking so good.
Drink it, motherfucker. I couldn't find the priest one for a second. There's more?
Stay.
Holy fuck, there's so many. Dude, these guys got fucking reach. Where's the priest at? It's in the back. They're all on my ass. Oh, fuck me. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die.
Give me a target.
I'm stuck, step bro.
Back in the fight.
He sucks so.
Fuck.
Not yet.
Fuck.
You take it.
Holy fuck. So the chanters, I think, rise the, like, pick the minions up. So I gotta really focus on the chanters if we see more of those in the future. The priests obviously heal, gotta get them. Then we gotta get the chanter. Because I think they were raising up more of those little minions. Ooh, that was a tough one. One shot it though. Got it all in the first try. Horse cutter. Horse cutter. A full combo attack deals high stun, hits deal 10% bonus bleed damage. Okay. How this elegantly made greatsword earned such a vicious name is a story that few know. After the Deer Woodens secured their independence from Adir, many soldiers turned to banditry or mercenary work to earn their keep. So I belonged to one such soldier turned outlaw who amassed a sizable following of fellow displaced Adirans. This gang of brigands eventually found its way to Ixmetal, where horses are numerous. When food became scarce, the outlaws turned to raiding villages and farms for their horses to keep fed. These outlaws supposedly met their end when an unnaturally large and aggressive herd of horses came seemingly out of nowhere and trampled them into the ground before vanishing into the plains as quickly as they appeared. Okay, okay. Interesting. Good to know, good to know. Just keep traveling up the coast here. Walked right at that. Should be more careful. Yeah. Watched him fall. Ooh, look at this. What are you? What are you? Are you someone that completely got taken over by mushrooms, or are you a wood person? Vesric's Grimoire. Or, yeah, Vesric's Grimoire. We have a new Grimoire. Let's go. Smuggler's Note. I don't need those herbs. I don't care if they're protected by the Delungan. Find a way past those stuck-up trees. Oh, I need those herbs. I don't care if I fucking completely botched this. I'll pay you 5 times the going rate. No questions asked. Fetch them and you'll live like a king. Get caught and just don't get caught. All right. What is this new grimoire we got? Vesric's Grimoire has Parasitic Staff, Bristling Frost, and Ring of Fire, and Arcane Vow. This is the fucking... This is the melee wizard one here for sure. It gives you all of the defensive spells, and then you get Parasitic Staff, which gives you a weapon that every time you hit, you get essence back. That's sick. While most wizards prefer to keep their enemies at a distance to safely bombard them with destructive magics, this is not a universal truth. Through the use of conjured weapons, the magical protection, some wizards instead wade into the melee to lay waste to their foes. Vesric was one such wizard. He may have gone on to do great things to further the art of battle mage, but his love for the fight was stronger than any desire to push the boundaries of the arcane. When he inevitably met a violent end in combat, he did so with a smile on his lips. That's cool. I kind of want to fuck with it a little bit. Is there anything over there? It doesn't look like it. Memorial stone interacts. To the invaluable loggers of Fjord, whose every day was a fight for survival against the angry Delmgen of Emerald Stair, we honor your sacrifice. Surely Abaddon smiles upon your labors in the industry of Fjord that was only possible thanks to your efforts. It's all spoiled anyways, you guys don't want it. Poor Zara. Spoiling nudge cap. I like how they go flying when I get the killing blow on them. It's silly. Delmgen. Okay, there's a wood person. The fuck hit me? Oh, we're electrified.
Make way. What's seen unseen. Done now. As soon as I can.
All right, this thing at night, like this thing fucking sets people on fire so quick. This dagger's legit. There's the one we sent flying. Logging Foreman's Journal. 12th of Priestoo. This is a decent location. Good logs. 13th of Priestoo. Colin says there's a woman in the woods. Thinks she's giving him eyes. Fool. 16th of Priestoo. Lad dashed up to me today. Said we had to stop and had this wild look about him as though I'd insulted his mother. Told him to go home and sleep it off. Bastard sucker punched me. Eindon and Masug dragged him away. The following entry has Messier handwriting and breaks the previous journal format. I'm stuck here, hidden amid the logs. He watches the carnage from afar. 4 or 5 figures? Delmgen? Tear through my men. I heard screams. I hope some got away. They killed him. He brought them to us and they killed him. Disposed of him as mercilessly as they murdered the others. In the silence, a few of them hold logs and sob. They're sorting through the piles. I can't stay here. It is now or never. The rest of the text is obscured by blood and dirt. They murdered him. Audra? Okay, okay. Health potion, Woodman's Labor. Attack and Hue. A full combo attack creates an area effect that damages nearby enemies. Plus 50% attack damage against beasts and primordials. Taming the wilds of Emerald Stair is no easy task, especially lately. Territorial beasts and furious primordials make every inch of ground gained a fearsome struggle. One particularly industrious animancer created this axe as a way to give onemen and scouts an edge up against these deadly creatures. Okay. So nature's just trying to take back what it wants. It's not necessarily evil. It's just they came in, they started taking their lands, and they're taking it back. He walked right to it as I was winding up the attack. But the way his body flopped, that was the funny part about it. Bear.
Come and get me. This is mine.
Unseek!
That was still funny how the dwarf just went flying. Makes me giggle. Did I not loot this thing yet? 3 times I thought I've gone over here to F, but I guess not. We need... two of those. Let's beef up once again.
Right behind you.
Step out of the way. Where am I looking? What's this?
Another one.
Quit moving.
He was coming at Kai. Why'd you lose aggro, Kai? What the fuck? Turnip. Something in that trench. Singed journal. Failure after failure. My first experiment blew up the house my father built. My second experiment poisoned our well with spoilings. Now I have to find a way to clean out the well. Maybe they were right. And I'm not cut out to be an animancer. Then again, third time's a charm. At least it can't get any worse.
Yeah.
Famous last words. Can't get any worse. The man's dead after all. Knock knock. I'm hungry. Might make my dinner here in a minute, which I don't really have anything downstairs to make, but I'll have to figure something out. Tomorrow's my grocery shopping day. Hello?
Who's there? Is anybody there? I'm in trouble!
Old Felipe! I'm coming! I'm coming, old Felipe! What a name. Just holding on 1 second, sir. I gotta go this way. I didn't check this house yet. That's hilarious. I like old Felipe already. We must protect him at all costs. Except at the cost of loot. No one's above the loot. Anonymous letter. We have warned the governor about the consequences of inaction. The rest is up to him. If it turns out that a change of leadership is necessary, we would be prudent to consider alternatives. The old man is one candidate. His protege is another. Though I do not think she aspires to leadership. That may work in her favor. We will monitor the situation. Wishing for a good harvest. Your friends in town. Sounds very secret society.
Quiet as the depths.
On your right. Good one.
Another one.
On sick.
Ooh, I like how it shows the poison condition building up on my people. What am I getting hit by?
Okay?
That poison cloud was still around there, but I didn't really see it. I don't love that. To be honest, don't love that. Alright. What up, Grim? I am enjoying it. It's definitely got early 2000s RPG vibes, or like maybe like Xbox 360, PS3 era RPG vibes for sure. Without shit completely breaking all the time. Got issues with crashing here and there, but nothing too crazy. Nothing game breaking in the game itself, which is nice. Motherfucker! Oh, there's more? Fuck. What a bitch. I'm enjoying it. It's not reinventing the wheel in terms of like RPG narrative and gameplay and shit like that, but it's fun, and that's all that matters nowadays. Yeah. What did this give me? Ivory spinner and spoiling fire pot. 100% health and essence regeneration speed from food. Oh, it's like a buff. Old Felipe, I'm trying to find a way down to you. I promise. Yeah, it's cozy. It makes you feel at home, you know? Ivory spinner and spoiling fire pot recipe. Ivory spinner, spoiling, kraken horn, peeled and cut vertically. Potatoes about 5 medium size. Hunt's hair, chopped roughly, and water as needed. The cap of the spoiling cooks more evenly when diced, but can be braised and enjoyed whole. Don't discard the body. Cut it into thin strips for fungus jerky. Ivory spinner legs are a delicacy when cracked open and drizzled with butter. Squeeze the venom gland over simmering oil and garlic for an exotic spice that can improve any dish. Creature parts are an acquired taste and may not be welcome in most taverns, so it's best to cook them in private. Don't let that discourage you. For those who can stomach something a little different, even the strangest ingredients can be delicious when cooked in a dungeon with the help of friends. So, new Avery playing Oblivion? You know, not the same story. Actually, I'll be honest, I don't remember much of Oblivion, but maybe. It's definitely like the same style of game, a little bit more arcadey than like normal immersive Sims. I'm not sure if you can consider Oblivion or Skyrim or the Morrowind games, or the Elder Scrolls games is like full immersive Sims, but
I'm down here.
all right, it's just fun. I'm enjoying it. How the fuck do I get down to you, Felipe? Shut the fuck. Oh, I'm gonna. Oh, okay. Here we go. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Like some. How deep did that go? Oh fuck. Get him, Kai.
I'm not sure about that. There's nowhere to go.
Kai, you need to get up here now! Fireball! Bitch! I don't know where Kai went.
That's all of them.
Yeah, where the fuck is our friend? He was no help during that at all. It's just a fun game. I don't want to, you know, I don't like to truly compare games to other games, but it's made by Obsidian and they made New Vegas, so you know it's gonna be solid all around. New Vegas didn't have its, you know, it's not without its problems, but that's more on the engine that they were working with because they used the Fallout engine for that one. Morrowind. They're still using the Morrowind engine to this day, I think. I don't know, they might be using a new engine for Elder Scrolls 6, but yeah, it's fun. I'm liking the magic playstyle of it. We just got a new tome though, which it's basically set up for a melee wizard, like a battle mage. I kind of want to try it out. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do just that. Preoccupied until Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter is when? Monster Hunter is the 28th, right? Yeah. You see, the issue with that is I'll probably still be playing this. Also, 11.1 drops this day for WoW, and then the new season starts this day. So like they kind of did the only thing that would keep me from playing Monster Hunter was release the new season of WoW. Which is what it is, you know.
They won't get past me.
Oh fuck. So I can't use my melee attack, or I can't use my spell book when I have this melee weapon up.
Okay.
Oh fuck. Oh shit. I don't know if I like a melee playstyle. This thing just fucked me up. No, I haven't even, I've only beaten Yakuza 1 and 2. I have to get through that series at some point as well. I know like the Like a Dragon series isn't part of like the Yakuza canon series or whatever you want to call it, but I'm gonna stick with Melee Wizard as well, by the way. the playing with that little staff thing, I don't like it. I want to just cast spells. Ah, what the fuck?
Unseek.
Shooting fucking poison at me. No wonder I died last time.
Quit moving.
Wrong motion. Fuck me.
Next one's mine.
Hit that fucker.
Yeah.
Motherfucker. He just threw something at me and knocked me on the edge. How rude.
Everybody all right?
But yeah, I need to play through the rest of the Yakuza series before I even get to the Like a Dragon series. I know they aren't like the same quote-unquote game series, but they're like the same universe and crossover characters and shit. I wouldn't feel right playing those ones until I play through the regular Yakuza games. That was stressful for some reason. Old Felipe.
Oh, finally a rescuer. I was beginning to lose my voice.
I can't believe no one heard you. How'd you get down here?
You should ask Vidar that.
Vidar.
Oh, 1 minute. I'm engrossed in my research. The next thing I know, whoo, my workshop is in this damn pit.
Vidaro. I'm guessing Fiora doesn't see this often?
Not until lately. Now they're everywhere. The ruins were probably stable until those roots showed up. Quilici warned Vidaro that the roots would swallow the soil. As usual, nobody listened to him. So, here we are. We've never had plants like these. I'm no botanist, but even I can tell that something's not right.
I'll bet if we search these ruins, we'll find what's going on.
I'm not going anywhere yet. You, on the other hand, you might be able to help me. My notes are down here somewhere. They contain priceless data on the wildlife around Fjord.
In a single this deep? I don't see how they could have survived.
I know exactly where they are. I just can't get to them. As soon as I dug them out, a gang of sporlings ran off with them.
Oh, those little rascals.
I could heave myself topside in time, but I'm in no shape to fight.
I'll find it, but only if you promise to see a healer afterward.
If it makes you feel better, fine. They ran into
Old Felipe, we must protect you at all costs.
Now hurry. I can't have a sporling eating my life's work. For all I know, they could be halfway to Nakutadek by now.
Yeah, there's too many games to play, Grim. It's really just truly what's going on right now. There's too many games to play. I still need to play Metaphor Refantasio. And, you know, that's an investment in time. That's an investment in time. And, yeah, I gotta do that at some point. I'm hoping to fit that in before Phantom Obscure comes out. Not Phantom Obscure. Claire Obscure Expedition 33. I don't know why I said Phantom. You haven't gone back yet? I played like the first 8 hours in the demo and I really liked it. Just a matter of, you know, I'll restart it for stream, but it's a matter of getting to playing it. This one, I was waiting for this one for a long time though. Ever since this was announced, I was like, that looks like a vibe that I'm into. Old Felipe, we're gonna get fucking ambushed here, aren't we? Old Felipe's research. Rusty key, a worn down corroded key. Hopefully whatever lock it fits has fared better. An old Felipe's research, a well-worn ledger filled with a page after page of tattered notes. Smells of musty spores and acorns. How long roughly is that game, Grim? Metaphor.
You're alive? I mean, you're back.
The fuck?
Did you find my notes?
He doubts me. I certainly did.
Yes, the cover's a little worse for wear, but the notes are intact. My findings on squirrel essence are going to change everything. Everything!
Okay. You grind a bit too? Yeah, I'll probably be on the 100-hour side. I'm sorry, could you repeat that?
What's not clear? I'm researching squirrel essence. I've nearly proved my theory too. As everyone knows, squirrel brains grow and shrink in accordance with the nut season. So I thought, what if a squirrel's soul shrinks too? Huh? I propose that the size of our soul corresponds to our brain mass.
Yeah, I really like the combat that I did so far. Like, I think I did like the first dungeon maybe of the demo. The demo takes you right up to, actually no, I don't know if I did like the first true dungeon. The demo takes you up to the point where you That's fair. Where does the demo take you up to? They take you up to when like the game opens up, when you can, like, it breaks the game down into like daytime, nighttime, whatever situation. I didn't do any of that stuff. Yeah, the demo like was the first 3 days. So I didn't like finish it in that sense. I didn't go back into wherever, like the dungeon you needed to go into before the first 3 days were up, before it like forced you into it. But you know, I stopped like right there. And I was like, yeah, this is legit. Yeah, I don't remember. It was like right after I got the red-haired chick. Like, she joined my cause, and I stopped at that point. I didn't do any of like the, I guess when the game quote unquote opens up, in a sense. Yeah, no, I'll probably end up doing that when I go through and play it, but it's just a matter of finding the time.
If it weren't for this sinkhole, I would have already submitted it. I can't imagine any of my specimens are still intact, and I'll have to find somewhere to sleep. But I've got my notes. I can try again. Take this. Buy yourself something nice. It's the least I can do.
What up, systematic? Level 10. Wizard. Maybe I didn't like the fighter style because I didn't have any proper stuff for it, but it's whatever. Wizard. What can I get? I can boost up some of these. I can go rank 3. Like level 15 spells from the Grimoire. So magical bow for 30 seconds with arrows that deal high poison accumulation. Pull of Aora. Cast upon a location to pierce the beyond. Pulling 2 nearby enemies and suspend them in a vortex. It's kind of sick. Freezing pillar. Drives a large pillar of frigid ice into the ground, dealing damage and high frost accumulation to nearby enemies. I wish I could see what that looks like. Unlock level 15 Grimoire spells and decrease the essence cost of all Grimoire spells by 18%. Or we can get more of that. Or debating how I want to do that. I don't think I have any grimoires. Oh, what? I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know anymore. More damage. We have so many side quests. Let's get out of here, old Felipe. We'll see what I do after this. Obviously, WoW's gonna be in there for a little bit in a couple weeks. But, fuck. I just want the damn item. I want the... Fuck, we're not gonna get it. I can't have it and no one can have it.
Oh, it burns!
Marius, you keep running into shit I'm doing. Claire Obscure comes out at the end of August, I know that. Or not August, April. That's like my most anticipated game that I'm here for. Sun and Moon. A fine breastplate. Okay, we can find armor out in the wild. Noted. I should have worn down some of those. Okay, doesn't matter. Journal. Quests. Documents. Lore. Alright. My OCD's taken care of. Alright, moving on. Face to the door. Where the hell am I? Felipe's depression. Oh, I don't want to be named that. That's sad. Let's make our way to Fjord. Head towards the main town. Can I get more of this? Oh, it just gave me more. Oh yeah, brother. How's your day so far, Systematic? Wait. $360. The swift water beetle.
I'm sick.
This guy's beefy. That was kind of beefy.
That's right. Gotcha. Just wait.
Too many buttons. Fat fingered all that.
Arms up. I'm sick.
His body flew.
That's all of them.
Yeah. Hell yeah. That's a good start to the day. A real good start to the day. There's a lot of stuff in the outskirts of this town. I wanna take a gander over here. Oh. We're good. Hello, citizens.
Say he's still there, lying in the scaffold. It's a shame, a crying shame. A shame, yes, but not unexpected. Oh, it's just unfortunate, that's all. Yes, love. But to be fair, you have seen the title of his latest dissertation, yes? I have. I very much looked forward to his presentation. Sadly, I believe we've seen as much as we'll ever see.
Sounds tragic. What are we talking about?
Well, for those out of the know, we were discussing the death of Giacomo Filuccio, an immenser of note. Such brilliance, cut off in his prime. Truly, he was expected to set the world of Animensia aflame.
Not Giacomo.
Well, I suppose he had an explosive career, nonetheless. Oh,
Too soon. Will someone continue his work?
I certainly hope so. Though, some might say Filucci's work was vastly successful. I know I see no need to doubt his theories.
Poor Giacomo. Who the fuck's Giacomo? Did we even get any idea of what he was researching? Potter's note. Yatzli placed an order for a replica of a godless vase. Again, I swear she's obsessed. The way she looks at dusty urns and pots is borderline obscene. What part of dead civilization does she not understand? I make pottery in the taste and style of the living. Besides, godless pottery is too fragile. Practically shatters when you breathe on it. No, here I draw the line. If she wants a vase, she can find her own. A little advice. My dearest Vulpinet, I know you're the one that broke this pot. It's okay. Next time, just please let me know instead of leaving it in as a nasty shock for me to find when I go to the studio. All right? You're not in trouble. Mistakes happen. All the love in Neora. Your mother. P.S. You may be wondering how I know this was your doing. All I will say is that next time you may not want to leave your favorite dolly behind at the scene of the crime. Hate to see it. Whatever it is, you hate to see it. I'm hungry.
I don't think it's fair. I didn't do anything wrong. Probably using me as an example. Pick on the new kid, you know? I'll be back out there in no time. You watch.
I am off duty. Bother me no more.
What you?
If you need a ranger, find a Cierno at headquarters. I can.
Cierno. Okay. Is this headquarters? Why can't I get in? I'm a little fucking rat. Little goblin. Getting all the loot. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. We're stuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. We got stuck. Okay, we're good. Little trapped rat for a second. Got scared there. I don't know how I missed that the first time. Just slam that door with authority. Oh, I like this little hangar for the boat. I don't know why. It's just, I don't think I've ever seen that on any sort of architecture in any sort of video game ever. Fisherman's Journal. I remember when the fish swam into our nets, when the rivers twinkled with promise, when the harvest was so bountiful you could recline in the shade and let nature run its course. Now the fish ignore the bait and avoid the net. They sense a new danger approaching. If people listened to their instincts, we'd all have fled the living lands by now. Oh well, another worm for the hook. Maybe this time I'll be lucky. That fisherman was wise beyond their years. That's the saying, right? This is wild. This is where all the animancers are. Ooh, a farmer market. There's one lady who's using a bunch of mushroom zombies to farm her land. A letter from an animancer. I know people are restless, but I cannot quicken the harvest any more than we've already tried. The land simply will not give up its bounty, and forcing it only makes things worse. Maybe it's time to venture out and buy grain from one of the other settlements, in case they're having better luck. Just don't say who it's for. We have a reputation to uphold.
Gatsabo! Did the cow step on your face?
What the fuck? What's wrong with this face? What's my current objective? I really don't know. I'm just exploring. We gotta get to the capital city of this area. We're in the Emerald Stair now. We left Dawn Shore. We're in the Emerald Stair, and we need to get to Fior Me Verno. But I'm just exploring.
You're the first godlike to come through in, well, I can't remember how long. I hope that's a good sign.
I don't know. It's definitely not a bad sign.
I'll take what I can get. If the gods don't bless us with a harvest soon, this market will be empty come winter.
My current objective is to find food right now. I'm fucking hungry. Before that happens, you can always ask other someone's raid. Have you got anything else to sell? Before that happens, I need to consult with an animancer.
Really? You know the gods don't exactly favor animancy.
That hasn't stopped anyone in these parts.
Some say the old gods aren't here, or maybe they just don't care for the living lands. If you need an animancer, you'll have to clear it with the governor. He lives in the big manor on the far side of town. Let me know if anything strikes your fancy. We don't have much, but the harvest hasn't bled us dry yet.
What's we have for sale? Animancer Swallowtail. 10% damage reduction. Plus 40 maximum essence and plus 15 carrying capacity. What's mine do for me? 15 area effect damage. And no, I like mine. But let's read the lore on this. This brightly dyed padded armor has essence infused address shards sewn into hidden pockets throughout it, significantly increasing the wearer's own reserves of essence. They can also be used to power various animancy devices if needed in a pinch. Much like any attire designed for use by animancers, this jacket comes equipped with more accessible pockets and attached pouches than most reasonable people would ever need. That's funny. Fragments of the Offering. The map provides information on the location of fragments of Skane's god totem. Purchase it to see the information contained within. Oh, is there map? Is there god fragments, totem fragments in this area too? Oink. To find the totem of the Quiet Slave, an ancient tower you must brave. Left alone in fallow fields, the ritual blade thirsts for skin freshly peeled. In a place of worship amidst moldering rot, this idol continues to scheme and plot. In a damp hollow, its siblings wait full of rage, while its previous owner decays with age. From on high, the third surveys the land, sowing the seeds of revolt near at hand. In a verdant glade where old ruins crumble, you will find beads dark and umbral. Hidden in ruins of heathens long gone, the octet of skulls sing its silent song. There's a whole nother totem to build here. More passive shit. Let's fucking go. 6 lockpicks. We're fucking rich in lockpicks now. From once we were poor, we are now rich in lockpicks. I'm here for it. I'm poor again. Spot everything I needed. I'm poor again. We're getting access to more fine stuff though. We have weapons to sell though. Actually, yeah. 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 All right, hold up. I'll be right back. I need to order food. I need to fucking find my debit card though. Give me a second. I also need water. Be right back. All right, I'm back. Sorry. Ugh. I just really need to order food. I'm fucking hungry. So I ordered Taco Bell because I'm... I don't know. I was craving Taco Bell. Don't judge me. Should be here in 15 to 20 minutes. Public notice. By decree of Governor Ignacy Vedado, food rationing is now in effect. You may buy enough to meet the needs of your household, but unnecessary hoarding will not be tolerated. Pass the word to those who cannot read it. The harvest is coming. There is no emergency.
What do you mean that's all? Quick, you said there'd be grain.
You know what I said. We only have so much to go around.
Are the animals starving as well? Or are they sipping tea?
Take it up with the governor. I don't make the rules. Go home. Lay traps in the woods and pray for game. I can't help you.
We know you're stashing the grain somewhere. Well, let's have it.
Ah, there's no stash, as I've told you before. If I had grain, I'd give it to you. I know, times are hard.
The crops are coming up wrong, miss. Flies
She's Italian.
won't even land
She's
on
speaking with her
them.
hands.
It's bad all over. Trust me.
The French accent isn't fooling anyone. We know you're Italian. The way you're speaking with your hands. Talk.
Godlike.
Hello, that's me. Don't mind if I take all your food. Everyone's crying for you, right? I am a godlike after all.
Yeah.
Parkour.
Yeah.
Parkour. That looks so pretty from afar, but when we get up closer, there's nothing. I wonder what the lore reason is to cause those colors, you know? Barely made that short hop there.
Hey, you! Go away! There's nothing here.
What are you talking about, Cielo Pianini?
Gods, what do I tell Sovia? What do I tell the children? It's not bad enough that their mother a little earlier and you'd have beaten the other bandits to my crops. But I guess that's on you, isn't it?
Why don't you tell me what you lost instead of insulting me?
I left the whole pile right here. Enough food, good food, safe food to get us through the next few months.
You left it out in the open.
I went inside just for a moment. The bandits took everything. This was probably her last harvest. There's not a damn thing left to eat.
Maybe I can find them. What do they look like?
Like thieves. They're not from around here, I know that. They had a few elves among them. I've got no problem with elves, but they looked rough. Like they weren't civilized. You know, bandits.
Wait a second. So, CD Projekt Red, or someone from CD Projekt Red, just put out a tweet saying that they're hiring people and to share their openings with game dev people who just got laid off. And they're recruiting for The Witcher 4. They're doing a sequel to Cyberpunk? I didn't know that. That's news to me. And they have a new IP that they're working on. I knew that. And more. They're hiring for all those teams. Sequel to Cyberpunk. That'd be fun. I need to play the Phantom Liberty DLC. There's so much to play. Fuck. Something else wrong with this farm?
What? No. We're fine. No smuggling, no dream scourge. What are you implying?
You said her last harvest, not ours. Something wrong with your wife?
Huh. Like sticking your nose in other people's business, do you?
If I can help, I'd like to.
Not you.
If I was a
two
game dev, I'd apply to work
gods.
there. I'd relocate.
What do I have to lose?
To them.
My
For sure.
wife. She's sick. Not a dream troll. Just sick. We've known for a while now. But treatment is expensive. There's not enough to go around. I thought if she could eat well for whatever time she had left, she'd be more comfortable. And now, it's gone. There. Are you happy?
Of course not. Now I really have to find that stolen food.
Finally! Someone who cares about something other than themselves. When they ran away, I saw them following the river north. They're probably hiding up there, waiting to steal from someone else. You come back with my crops, and I'll give you whatever I can. You can't put a price on survival.
But that being said, if I was an aspiring game developer at this moment in time, and I wanted to do it as a career, I would not. With how the industry is and how many layoffs are happening and shit. Like I read this tweet at the top of the stream, and it's come out to be confirmed true by multiple other sources now. But the American team for Marvel Rivals, they all got laid off today. I don't know if all of them got laid off, but you know, multiple people from the team got laid off today from Marvel Rivals. That's wild to me for how successful that game is. Like the studio lead for a group of just 6 people. The studio lead though, or whatever the fuck it is. Like, what the fuck? It doesn't make sense. It makes no sense to me. Do not enter! Due to structural instability caused by a recent sinkhole activity, this building is condemned until further notice. Valerie, if you're reading this, please speak with the governor of Adaro for more information on relocation. As tempting as it may be to ignore the issue after so long on the road, please be mindful. It is not safe in there. It is not safe here. And you will be looked after. Yeah, pretty colors.
Yeah.
Almost every Zarup I've ever met has tried to eat me before I could finish saying hello.
Yeah, it's true.
If I found maybe I could find something dancing about.
The Zarups are actually dancing a bunch when we see them before we attack them. Or they attack us. We don't attack them. Not unless they deserve it. Fire in the hole!
Right back. Right, you.
They won't get I'm sick.
Missed.
Stand a chance.
There's more.
Here they come.
Not yet.
waves and waves of enemies. I'm here for it. Combat's fun. Aothasian boots. That's how you say it. Sauco. Time capsule note. The capsule was placed on the 1st of Prina 2784 Eni Iroko to commemorate the founding of Fior Mesivarno 1 year ago. These pieces of our homeland were precious to us, carried from across the sea to a new frontier. We place this cash not for ourselves, but for those who might one day inherit the land we dare call our own. Fior Mesivarno is a project as much as our home. It is a test of our will against the wilderness. By now, we may have lost that battle, but that does not diminish why we fought. Enjoy this land while you can, as we did then, so shall you. Maxim Virado, Governor. We never read the lore in Sun and Moon. What do we get from it? Sun Touch, slowly regenerate up to 30% of your maximum health during the day. The Moon's Light at night, slowly regenerate up to 30% of your maximum essence. Ooh, that's fun. Celestial bodies have been a source of inspiration and mystery alike for curious minds throughout the ages. The shield pays homage to both the sun and Neora's moons, drawing upon their essence to strengthen its wielder. Despite the shield's ornamented appearance, it is sturdier than most, and the paint adorning its surface is surprisingly unblemished by the rigors of combat. We'll send that back to camp. We'll just break all that down, no big deal. I want my loot, damn it. Oh shit, my food's gonna be here in a hot second. All right, let's head towards town and chat with people while we eat our food. Oh, fuck me.
Watch yourselves. Take your best shot. Give me a target.
Get fucking. I can't believe that ball sought that guy out. That's sick.
Nice job, everyone.
Alright, let's get to the city. There's a note to read here, though. Notice a move. Those seeking the inhabitants of this building may find their new domicile within the walls of Fior Mesivarno. Living outside the walls has simply become too dangerous. By order of Governor Vidaro, this property is to remain vacant until further notice. Alright. Be right back. My food's here. I gotta go grab it. All right. Nico.
Word of advice, give a wide berth to the governor's manor. Giatta's about to tear that poor man a new one.
Do you want to go bowling? Giatta?
One of our animancers. She's bright as a spark, but a mite confrontational. She came storming up the hill with a wheelbarrow full of spoiled crops. Then the shouting started.
Animancers fighting? This I have to see.
This isn't the first time Giatta's put the governor in his place, but it might be the last.
What are they fighting about?
Look around. The town's overgrown, the crops are dying. What's not to fight about?
Just take a blessed day look outside. Doesn't take a genius to see this place is rolling downhill.
The governor's manor is on the far side of town. You can't miss it. Just follow the sound of foul language.
At Taco Bell. A Crunchwrap Supreme.
What it looks like when animancers fight.
Not my proudest moment, but damn it, I was craving it, and I've been a good boy with my diet lately. Sit in here and chat with people. Just follow the screaming. What are you doing here?
The Emperor's envoy. Come to interfere in Steel Garrote business again?
That depends. Are you doing something that requires my interference? Why am I gonna have to listen to you cry about it later? I like that
Meddle
one.
in the Steel Garrote's business enough, and you'll have more than me to deal with. If you're here to speak with Vidaro, I'm afraid you'll find the governor is quite beyond reason. These Valians and their love of animancy.
Metaphysically speaking, it's unlikely that the animancers are causing the plague.
While they theorize and do nothing, the sickness spreads. But worry not, envoy. The Steel Garrote will be ready to ensure the safety of Adiran interests when the time comes.
What are you talking about?
We all have our part to play, envoy. Until later.
No, Marius, it does not. That was the joke.
Shouldn't you be on?
Shouldn't you be crying somewhere about someone standing too close to you? Oink. You didn't need those, did you? Dude, the shop has.
Can I interest you in some glaveberries or Barrett's bells, perhaps?
Maybe.
Welcome to Poria in Velino, the finest legitimate apothecary of Emerald Stair.
How's business going?
5 summers ago, business was thriving. But now charlatans are selling crystals and essence enlargers in the streets.
Oh, where can I get one of
rumors
those?
of Dream Scourge and everyone is buying from these swindlers. At least you've come in.
You could probably buy selling such products yourself too.
Oh, I could, easily. But in the long run, where would that get me? I would be no better than them. I used to believe animancers would trust science, but I'm beginning to doubt that. At least I don't have to convince you.
See what you got. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. She's got a unique wand, which I kind of really need. She's got exceptional gear, exceptional grimoire of elements, of greater elements, of rhyme. Oh, that's all frost stuff. Of sparks. Storms. Fuck. Fuck. I want it all, but I don't have enough money. I need 500 gold. What can I sell? I could sell my fine wand and buy it. It's gonna be all my gold, but I get 5% attack damage, 30% maximum wand range, and hits deal 10% bonus shock damage. The metal wand, oh fuck, I was reading that. This metal wand has been built in a way to allow more efficient channeling of the magical blasts this type of weapon is known for. This technique used to do this are known only to a small handful of master wand makers, but the effect has been described as being for wands what rifling is firearms. This particular design was first created by the Archmage Minoletta, known for her many spells that unleash missiles of pure force upon their unfortunate target. I think I sell my wand and buy that. What do I do? What do I do? I'll come back. I'll come back. I'm undecisive.
All ingredients are
I'll come back. I probably my luck is I'll buy that and then one of the bounties for this area will have a wand drop from it. You know what I mean? Letter. Beautiful Hector. I write this without hope, knowing you'll never see it. Every day I come to your tea shop, watching as your lips mutter about the noise and complain about contention. Yet the only contention I feel is within my heart. I order your tea, sit in the corner as you serve other customers, but you never notice. I imagine what has captured your thoughts each time you lose focus and stare at the wall with a blank expression. Each time I wish that it was me you looked at with those glazed, blurry eyes. Forever your magpie. A Brit. Oh, she's got the heart for someone. Hello?
And all godlike. I've heard whispers that one of your kind was here in the Living Lands. It is a pleasure to meet you. In case it wasn't clear, I'm the point of contact for anyone with bounties to turn in. So return to me if you have any to claim.
What's your role in Furor Mason or no?
Officially, I'm one of the many researchers here. My specialty is in the anatomy of the many species of Eora.
Why are you here instead of researching?
If you must know, Vulpinet, these bounties are more pressing than my research. Someone had to be chosen to man the board. That person happened to be me. At least some of these bounties result in interesting specimens to study.
I'll return when I have bounties to collect.
Auret Algori. I hope to see you soon.
Como arigato, Mr. Roboto. Wrong language, but that's what came to my mind. Bel Dereno. A reward will be given for killing the Earth Blight, known as Bel Dereno. A number of rangers and settlers perished in a natural disaster, and now their souls are bound together in agony, incarnate as the Blight. Please note the other mystery. To claim your reward, return proof of your kill on Martella in Furor May. Okay.
Please bring them peace.
Bounty. The Trantons. The reward will be given for the notorious Tranton bandit gang, located in the Western Forest. These outlaws are responsible for a number of raids on outlying farms. Someone needs to ensure that these raids end for good.
Oh, the Trantons. Bunch of boxos, if you ask me. But they are dangerous, I'll admit. Watch yourself out there.
Okay. Old Nuna. Oh. A reward will be given for killing an ancient and dangerous bear that has taken up residence within the grotto. Some citizens familiar with the region's history recognize this bear as Old Nuna, a beast responsible for the deaths of many rangers.
Be careful with Old Nuna. I have a theory that her longevity and hardiness are due to an inordinate suffusion of essence.
She gonna cast spells at me? Delimgan. A reward will be given for killing a group of Delimgan within the Western Forest. They have been acting more aggressive lately, attacking rangers on patrol and researchers out in the field.
Ah, those Delimgan. They are not evil, it is just in their nature to push back against the expansion of civilization. Still, survival of the fittest and all that, ne?
Zarops. A reward will be given for killing the Zarops that have taken up residence at the abandoned farms northwest of Fjord. If those farms are ever to be reclaimed, the Zarops will need to be driven away from the land. No comment on them? Okay. Don't the Zarops deserve some respect for commentation on that, or commentary on them? Felicia's dispatch wanted Sansa, a cartographer in Paradis, who has reported his assistant Felicia missing in the Emerald Stair. A reward will be offered for the return of Felicia's cartographic notes. Below is her last correspondence posted to provide clues to her whereabouts. Good day to you, Sansa. I hope this letter finds you well. I am pleased to report new progress on my charts of the Emerald Stair. I have taken up near a curious ruin that the locals call Nakutadek. Godless, perhaps? I will note it. Such architecture I have never seen. I know I should be diligent and focus on my work, but I cannot help worrying that my presence here is a burden. Though the Fiorians welcomed me warmly, it is clear that I have fallen on hard times. I hope to finish quickly. I have yet another mouth to feed. Kind regards, Felicia. Okay. All right. This place is like overgrown with mushrooms. And it looks so pretty at night. What have my wand out? The Gifted Magpie.
Would you care for a refreshment?
Hello, Hector.
If you are looking for sanctuary, you have found it. The Gifted Magpie is a house of calm, rational discussion. We have only 2 rules of conduct. Maintain dignity and speak in a soft tone of voice.
It's the ASMR house. Something going on around here?
To put it gently, yes. Giada Castel is giving our governor a piece of her mind, loud enough to rattle the windows. Animancers are miracle workers, but their work breeds obsession, rivalry, and bitter disagreement.
You must see a lot of animancers around here.
Their anxiety keeps me in business. This tea house is where troubled minds come to approach problems from a quieter angle.
Speaking of which, I could really use a cup of tea.
Regrettably, we are out of tea. My stockpile is exhausted, and the harvest has not kept up with demand. We have other goods for sale, if you care to peruse them. Trinkets I have collected over the years.
No tea in a tea house?
The fields have been unproductive of late, and what grows has not risen to our standard. I am hopeful that this is a temporary setback and not a sign of things to come.
Did you know that a Brit has a crush on you?
What? I mean, I'm sorry. What? Could you possibly elaborate?
Why don't you ask her yourself?
Oh, what a horrible idea. It's just that these sorts of things happen to other people, but never me. I wouldn't even know where to start.
Start by flirting. That usually gets things moving.
I was afraid you were going to say that. It seems I need to gather my wits and figure out what to do next. I have no skill with romance, you see. Oh dear.
Why is this place called the Gifted Magpie?
Believe it or not, this building was once my father's grain warehouse. One day, a magpie landed on the rafters and spoke fluent Valian to anyone who would listen.
A sign from the gods, if I ever heard one.
Indeed. As I'm fond of reminding people, stranger things happen every day. Helia is the goddess of birds and creativity. Yes, the spiritual significance of a talking magpie is debatable. But the tale inspired others to make this a haven of creativity. And so, here we are.
What happened to the magpie?
Who knows? Either it flew away on bad business, or it was just a metaphor to begin with. A good story knows where to end itself. The bad ones all end in grief.
Let's see what you have for sale. All right. Treasure map, practical pockets. A good ranger is prepared for any challenge, but the best ranger has snacks on hand. Now that I have retired, I have no further need for my coat of many pockets. Use it in good health, though mind the crumbs and the smell of cheese. If I buy this, I definitely won't be able to afford the wand. War Mage's bracers. These delicate looking golden bracers are in actuality quite durable. Channeling electricity while wearing them is drastically more potent and should only be done if there is a thick layer of clothing between those bracers and the wearer. When particularly powerful spells are channeled, however, the gold can grow so hot that it scorches the wearer even through their clothing. These are huge. What gloves am I wearing right now? No, you can't steal from shopkeepers. That's why it's not like a full immersive sim in that sense. I'll be back for these. I have to think still on what I want to do, but I know those are there, so.
Spirits are truly wonderful, powerful.
Lower your tone,
self-aware,
lady.
And reach with insight.
You're talking too loud.
Insight, you say?
Indeed. The spirits have access to lifetimes of knowledge.
A little knowledge will do me good right about now. A pity I must wait until I'm dead.
Frustrated scroll. Souls are made of essence. Essence is made of... Why are hostile spirits visible to the naked eye? Undiscovered gods? Mapping the beyond? Soul compass? Is that something? How to hide our work from the gods? Tea? Soul tea? If I don't settle on a dissertation topic, my mentor is going to kill me.
Careful! Or we'll get thrown out of the pub. We're already thrown out.
Really? Huh. And when did that happen?
Can't say as I remember.
You, my friend, need some water.
That's funny. Journal of Valentino Casanueva. Among animatic notes and scribbles is a brief excerpt that catches the attention. I've gained much in my latest initiative, and I have enjoyed myself despite my misgivings. Still, soon will come the day when I no longer need court either. When I no longer need court either of them, and I do long to return to my sweet solitude. Until then, however, I must work. While Sinia's work remains unscrutinably meticulous, I have liberated the innovations I feel would be most beneficial to my own goals. And while I bristle at Azalea's continued frivolity, her insights under the influence of drink have proven that her notes contain value I could not find elsewhere. It can be said that neither deserves the ill that I am doing to them, but I argue that both will benefit by seeing their work brought to light, even if credit is never received where it is due.
I had one job, but I couldn't even do that.
Lieutenant Fidelio.
Look out for her, Fidelio. How hard could that have been?
Another troubled Fiorian? Is everyone in the city miserable?
Not everyone has a ranger captain breathing down their neck. I don't mean that. I have a lot on my plate.
I've got time. What's the matter?
My two youngest rangers were supposed to report back from their rounds. I assumed they'd turn up. But it's been 3 days now. They're still not here.
They disappeared before, haven't they?
3 times this month. They're going to be the death of me. They're besotted. I can't get them to think about anything else. Belena and Adelaro were my most promising recruits. Now, all they do is sneak off to...
Dip the pen in the inkwell?
I wouldn't have put it that way, but... all right.
Well, there's worse places to make the four-legged beast. I promise you that.
New recruits running off with each other? Oh man, this brings me back.
Anyway, I never thought I had any cause for concern. They always found their way back eventually, but they haven't this time. They're out there, all alone, and they could be in danger, and I...
Maybe they're not finished if you get my drift. You don't have to explain yourself. I'd be worried about my charges too.
The last time I saw them, I sent them to patrol the northern riverbed. If you go that way, please, keep an eye out for them. I'm losing my mind in here.
I got you, dog. I got you.
Two young Newton wandering by a river. Consider them found.
Maybe we don't know. Give them a while. Know what I mean?
No, Kai, what do you mean? Please explain.
Pour you a drink, good like?
Hello, Zavi Brewer.
Well, I'll be a godlike in the bone and boar.
Bone and boar? That's what those two people were doing that are missing.
Outside. The animancers never know when to shut their mouths.
What are they arguing about?
Our crop yield. The governor thinks we just had a bad season, but the Coelici and the Giata figure differently. They are the only animancers taking the Dream Scourge seriously.
Not taking the Dream Scourge seriously is a mistake.
Try telling that to Vidaro and the animancers. But the rest of us, we've all heard the rumors from outside. Animals gone mad, terror stalking the wilderness day and night.
Rumors always carry a sliver of truth.
That's what scares me. Whatever is happening, it's coming for us. Although I admit Fior is in a bad way. Dream Scourge or not, we've had crops fail before, but never food rations. The governor says it's just a temporary precaution, but I am not buying it. So, we ought to drink while we can. Agreed? Anything I can get you?
Tell me about the bone and boar.
What are you fixing to know?
Like a little history about the place.
I opened the place after my brother cut me out of the family business years ago. I opened the Bone and Boar for all the customers he found undesirable. The rough types.
Sounds like a classic sibling rivalry.
I suppose when you put it that way. My parents were the first owners of the gifted magpie. Mom was an animancer, and the pa wasn't. They fought constantly. Because of that, my brother Hector hates conflict. It's ruined the magpie's business.
How so?
Visit the magpie and talk to him. You'll see what I mean. Now, is there anything else I can get you?
What have you got for sale? The guy just seems like an avid Amaranth watcher. He just wants the ASMR going on around his shop.
Welcome back, Envoy.
Oh, we didn't read the boots. Boots. Aothasian boots. +5 carrying capacity, +1 resolve, +30 maximum stamina. The persecution of Aothasians following the Saints' War threatened the lives and safety of many innocent men and women. Still, there were those brave souls that stood up to those that would see them dead because of their faith. These boots were worn for many years by such an individual, who put their own life on the line to defend their faith and their fellow Aothasians. Remaining on the move to avoid detection was all but required, and these boots were of great assistance in doing just that.
Boy.
You've spoken to the sentries lately?
I got real close to that person's face by accident. How big is this town? It's not that big of a town.
Oh, welcome to the establishment, amigo.
Merchant Stefan, let me go see what you got.
Well, I was not expecting such an esteemed
What a
guest in my
mustache!
humble
I want
workshop.
it.
Are you in need of any weapons or armor? The roads haven't been safe as of late.
Show star metal. What can you tell me about this?
Is that Gelard? This is star metal. Very rare stuff. Where did you get this? Nay, don't tell me. I'd be tempted to go looking for some more, and that would certainly not end well.
Did he do anything with it?
No. Unfortunately, I don't know how to work the metal into anything useful. Only enchanted. I did receive a shipment from Solace Keep recently, however. A mace crafted out of star metal, brought to me by a trader from Galloway's Tusks. I suggest you make your way there if you're looking for someone to work that beautiful metal into a proper weapon.
Galloway's Tusks? Come on, it can't be that complicated. I bet you 5 skates a Smith and Thirdborn would know what to do with this stuff.
I'll take that bet.
And I'll take your money eventually.
Is there anything else I can help you with, amigo?
Do animancers have much use for weapons and armor?
Nay, not really. But not all of us in Fjord are animancers, you know. Besides humble craftsmen such as myself, we have the rangers to outfit. Under normal circumstances, I'd not sell to a traveler like yourself. But as I'm sure you've seen, these are not normal circumstances.
Nope.
Care to see what I have?
So you're not an animancer?
Officially no, but I have been known to dabble with essence infusion here and there. I have one such item for sale, actually. A beautiful mace made of star metal, crafted by the finest smiths of Solace Keep and enchanted by yours truly. It is a wonder to behold. Care to see?
Show me your wares. Holy fuck, it's all so expensive. It's all so expensive. I have no money in this game. Oh, I'm fucking poor. A lodestone. Power attacks deal low stun to nearby enemies, plus 20% stun overall. This blocky gilded mace is a prime example of what Paragon artistry at work. Though the weight distribution of this weapon takes a bit of time to first get used to, there's no denying that the oversized head of the mace is brutally effective. The solid star metal core of this weapon causes it to strike with a meteoric force that few creatures can stand firm against. Just gonna take these lockpicks real quick. I need all that. I swear I need all that. God, we're fucking poor in this game, aren't we? What does being a royal envoy get me? Truly, like I'm poor as shit. I can't afford anything. At least that I want. I don't hear any screaming yet. That really upsets me. They promised me a fight.
What's the meaning of this?
Oh, here we go.
Look at these crops. Look at your city. The Dream Scourge is laying waste to our home.
There is no Dream Scourge in Emerald Stair.
The land begs to differ, and I can prove it.
We can discuss this in private.
We are discussing it now.
What the fuck is that? Hello.
How can you ignore what's right in front of you? The Dream Scourge is here, in the soil, and it's killing us. Oh my goodness. Are you a godlike?
Maybe I am. Sorry to interrupt. I'm also looking into the Dream Scourge.
In that case, you're right on time.
Maybe you can talk some sense into our governor. Put the fear of the gods in him.
Tempers are high, but I don't see any assassins. Yet.
Excuse me, but unless you have official business, I'll thank you not to involve yourself in our private discussion.
Silence. You'll know when I'm addressing you.
Ah, of course. The Adiran envoy. Ambassador Hilgard sent a missive telling me to expect you. How delightful. You speak with a measure of authority, but I caution you to remember who's in charge around here.
Now that's what I call a first impression. As you can see, I was just proving a point to our esteemed governor.
A cart full of spoiled vegetables. You call that a point?
Ha! Emerald Stair used to be a lush garden for miles around, and now I don't even recognize it. First came the invasive species, roots and mycelium growing overnight, as though nature itself had gone mad. The Dream Scourge has twisted our lands, our wildlife, and now our farms.
Who's this guy? Why is he just chilling here? That's why I'm here. Perhaps an animancer can help me stop it.
Then there's no time to waste arguing with bureaucrats.
I like her already.
I believe that we can restore the land, bring back its soul and its sanity, cut off the Dream Scourge at the root. Our governor would rather ignore the problem. He doesn't trust animancy as his father did.
It's difficult to ignore dying farms once you start starving.
As usual, Giatta never misses a chance to slander me. I don't ignore her concerns, only her methods.
And you still do nothing. Before we can deal with the Dream Scourge, we first need to understand it. Unfortunately, new experiments have to go through him.
Must be nice that all the arguing isn't about you, for once.
I'm just trying to stop Giatta from hurting herself. Animancy is dangerous when you're shooting in the dark.
She's the only one taking all the risks here.
You must be unfamiliar with animancy. There's always collateral damage. Are you going to tell him about your family's basement? Or should I?
How dare you use that against me?
I know it was an accident, but look what it cost you. We can't let it happen again.
While we argue among ourselves, the Dream Scourge is tearing the living lands apart. Tearing our people apart.
If we work together, I wouldn't stand between you and Europe. Maybe we can solve the Dream Scourge rationally. Let cooler heads prevail.
Then we'd better do it somewhere else. Well, Governor, looks like I'm taking some time away from my duties. I'll trouble you no more.
Your request is denied, Chatta.
I wasn't asking.
Your responsibilities are to the settlement. Turning away from them sets a precedent that I cannot allow.
Everything I have proposed has been for Fior, and you still refuse to cooperate. Under the circumstances, I don't have much of a choice.
Then neither do I. Giatta Castel, from this day forth, you are banished from Fior Messiverno.
Banished?
What?
Ignacy, we can't lose our brightest animancer in the middle of a crisis.
Your pupil has gone too far, Quilici. Take her and leave. You're still a guest in my town, but to us, Giatta is an outcast.
You're making a mistake.
Perhaps. But I can't just let her continue to poison the minds of my animancers.
They aren't your animancers. Your father understood that.
Don't bother, old man. He isn't his father. I've done all I can for Fior Messiverno. But you haven't even tried. Now limp back to your giant house like a good dog.
Oh,
we should talk somewhere private. Meet me at my house due west by the workshop.
Maybe we'll need to let Kai hunt more after all.
Missing person, Maxim Vedado. I'm offering a substantial reward to anyone who can locate the remains of Maxim Vedado. He vanished in the wilderness of Emerald Stair 10 years ago. His journal was also missing. I'll accept it as proof of the discovery. Maxim was our founder, my father, and a devout Skane Knight. He would not have left us without good reason, so I have every reason to believe he hasn't gone far. Ignacy Vedado, Governor of Fior Messiverno. Boink. Ooh, everyone's got something to say about what just happened here. Party note. The note essentially scrawled but radiates with love. LM. I hope this note finds you well. What an occasion despite the lackluster fruit. You always were the life of the party, despite your claims otherwise. I look forward to more antics soon. Till we meet again. FB. Did you hear that note? How do I get back there? Damn. I want to go join the party. Rosanna, follow.
Oh, you startled me. This old woman can get lost in prayer from time to time. You must be the Adiran envoy I've been hearing about. Apologies for any hardships you may have experienced getting here. The failing crops, the strange beasts, and even the Dream Scourge are all the result of our neglect of the dead.
You recite from the scripture of Barath.
You recognize the scripture? How wonderful. Perhaps someday we can recite it together. I am asking the spirits to forgive us for our negligence and continue on their way without anger. The dead of Fior expect certain rituals to be carried out. I have failed to perform those rituals, and now the spirits are angry.
Even angry spirits could not cause anything as dire as the problems facing Fior.
It is not wise to underestimate the wrath of spirits who believe they have been forgotten. Our recent dead require a final meal to ease their passage from life. Without it, they can't rejoin the cycle.
You've got people waiting in line for their next meal, and you want to waste food on the dead?
I got food from the grain merchant stores. I just need someone to leave it at the graves. The dead will take it from there.
Flesh and bone. They bring the fruit to those who cannot eat. What tree calls for its branches to endure these rituals?
I doubt the spirits consume the food, but the goodwill in the gesture has a calming effect on the dead.
That could very well be true. But however it works, neglecting the ritual clearly has had dire effects for Fjord.
Did you steal this food from the town larders?
I did, yes. With things the way they are,
Yep.
there was no other way to get what I need for the ritual. If I didn't think this was important, I wouldn't have taken the food. But this ritual is the key to everything. I know Elena would understand how important it is to pay tribute to the dead.
If this will help the Fjord's problems, then I suppose it's all worth it.
I believe it will change everything for the better. I believe it with all my heart. The crops will grow again. The dream scourge will end. All will be well once more.
What do you need us to do?
You must take these offerings of food and place them at 3 grave sites where the recently dead lay. The first offering goes to a cliffside grave on the southern coast.
Whose bodies rest there?
Loggers from the old days. They sacrificed themselves to make the land habitable and lost their lives to creatures of the untamed forest. The second offering goes to a grave in the swamp, far to the west from here.
Whose spirits wander near the swamp?
They buried the bodies of settlers there, intrepid sorts that tried to tame the farther reaches of Emerald Stairs wilds. The final offering should be taken to the truffle farm east of Fjord, where a family lost their lives to the encroaching wilds.
What can you tell me about the final grave?
Such a tragedy. A young family lost their lives there as the wilds encroached, swallowed before they could even flee.
Maybe this will help you find some peace as well.
That is the least of my worries. But yes, bringing closure to the recent dead will finally allow me a good night's sleep. I can't thank you enough for helping to ease the conscience of an old lady. Please, return when the rituals are complete.
I'll help her out. She seems kind. And before we find out that she's the murderer, like she killed all those people somehow, some way. Such a kind old lady, murdering everyone.
I only...
Even if I sell my wand now, I won't have enough, so never mind. We'll come back later.
Come on, my invention is guaranteed to enlarge your essence.
Ooh, this is what I've been waiting for. 35 years old, I need my essence enlarged.
A moment of your time, my friend. Tell me, what do you know about your soul?
Oh my god, like, so I've got some divine heritage.
Wrong.
What?
Your soul is an ancient, wondrous thing, suffused with lifetimes of rich, delicious memory. But it's tired, my friend, heavy with the burden of generations and too weak to survive another turning of the wheel.
So when I'm dead, I'm dead. How much do I pay you to lighten my soul?
That's the beauty of it. The first treatment's on the house. The moment you entered the city, I calibrated my invention to the highest setting and attuned it to your soul. So tell me, how do you feel? Better already, huh?
I feel fine, I guess.
Of course you do. That's what healthy feels like. Do remember to tell your friends about all the benefits of animancy. Enjoy your soul.
You have a thing for sticking your head in the bear's mouth, don't about you.
A little bit. What the fuck was that? Let's see how much I pissed off this guy. Get out of family mansion. I need a bedroom key to get in there. I can unlock it, but let's just try to find the bedroom key. Oh man, all this food left out for me? You guys shouldn't have. Butler.
By tradition, the governor's manor is...
Dude, I would hate that if I was a governor. Just trying to relax at night. Some jamoke just walking through your house, taking all your food. He's thinking about some. We'll go this way real quick. Valiant breastplates. Medium armor unique. It's medium armor. Plus 2% magic damage reduction, plus 1 additional damage reduction, 20% movement speed. The Rangers of Fedor and Mesiverno are known for their distinctive armor. Though perhaps not the best attire suited for tromping around through the wilderness, the armor's design is undeniably effective. Despite the extra chain and padding and reinforcing the armor's weak spots, the armor does nothing to slow the wearer down. Emblazoned on the front of this breastplate is the symbol of Fedor Mesiverno, featuring the 5 stars from the flag of the Valiant Republics above a symbol representing the Wheel of Reincarnation in honor of the animancers of the city. Nasividado's journal. I have sworn to the people on my family's honor that there is no dream scourge in Emerald Stair. If it exists, it cannot touch our lands. When I'm alone at night, I must remind myself of that promise again and again, even if I must scream it to these empty halls. So why do I feel threads pulling away from the fabric of my community while I strain to hold them together? It's the old man and his protege, or else my imagination, but probably them. Mother's condition isn't helping my cause. Neither does wine. Mother, you said. Where's she at? Final Journal of Jonas. My son, tomorrow I become the effigy. Tomorrow I become Skane's embodiment on Aora. Tomorrow my master chokes on his own whip. For months we met by secret conclave to plot our landlord's demise, all the while working the fields as if our hearts were content. Skane teaches us to plot with the mind while keeping one's face impassive, inscrutable. Fair fights are for those with armies. The quiet slave is our whetstone, our focus. In his worship, our cause finds focus, clarity, and possibility. Tomorrow, my master chokes on his own whip. By the time you read this, I will be dead. I pray Skane does not abandon me for speaking of my plotting, but a son deserves to know how his father died. For I have volunteered to be the effigy. Skane will inhabit my body, using this old farmer's simple flesh as a puppet of godly rage. I have been shaved and anointed. Tomorrow morning, I will be your father in name only, as my manhood will be removed, my nose and ears removed, and my useless mortal eyes will be replaced with flint stones through which Skane might see the world. My son, I am sorry for the lies. I have told you these past few seasons, but Skane demands secrecy. Even your mother knows nothing of my furtive service to the quiet slave. Curse my name if you must, but never weep for me, for I die for the betterment of our community, to smite our lord's corruption from the face of Aora. Tomorrow my master chokes on his own whip, for tomorrow I become the effigy. Was that his dad that wrote that? Skaneite scripture. Burn! Feel thy hatred twist within thee. Feed thyself on its bile, sustain thyself on its anger. This hatred, this bile, this anger, these shall be the tools for thy rebellion. Let thine heart seethe. There's no satisfaction in open confrontation. Hide thine hatred, let it grow that it may fester. Make thy plots in secret. The quiet slave stays in the shadows. His face seeks not the light. In darkness doth he work. In darkness doth he move. Rebel against those that seek to control thee. Rebel against those that wish to remove thee. Estel's copy of the Midwife's Memoirs. This title page is inscribed: To my beloved Estel, in celebration of your quickening, I know how our Queen of Birds comforts you. Hylia's wings bear you both on safe winds in the months to come. With love, your Maxim. My mother lived every note of the life's song. Bringing me into this world was her last verse. For this, my father scorned me and abandoned me. And for this very same fact, my town's midwife, an adherent of Hylia, raised me as her own. When I came of age, I learned that Hylia visits us on the screams of women in childbirth. And when a woman dies giving life to her child, her soul is carried away and reborn as an avian attendant of Hylia's court. Through the miracle of the Queen of Birds, my mother has been with me, watching me, over me my whole life. I wear the fetish charms of the cloud singer, the bird I dreamt my mother became. My feathery trinkets look gaudy and unbecoming, but it is a signal fire to women in need that I am trained midwife, blessed by Hylia, and living every note of life's song. The Queen of Birds wills us to shepherd new life into the world, and not, as the other gods so often desire, to end it. A follower of Magrin once mocked my faith, saying, I worship paintbrushes and birds, piddling things beneath the gods. I do not resent the other gods and the brutal necessities that they must oversee. But it is not language, love, the arts, and creativity that which separates us from simple beasts. Hylia allows us to rise above our savage, feral selves. I am often amused that upon seeing our holy aviaries, visitors frequently ask, this is nice, but where is the real temple of Hylia? Perhaps they think hallowed ground requires oppressive stonework and ceilings that hide the sky. They do not realize the Bird Queen stands not on ceremony. She makes herself manifest in the music of birds and in beauty of the ubiquitous open sky. Hylia prefers the worship of two children singing over 1,000 petitioners silently praying for victory. The Sky Mother asks so little of us, and yet so much. We are charged to live every note of life's song. It surprises me how many fail to embrace this divine calling. Animancy in the modern age. Animancy is a science both respected and reviled, sometimes by the same person. For all the research done on the topic, we still know so little. Control over life itself, something animancers have been working toward for hundreds of years. There are no real records of how this practice of animancy was first discovered, but once the spark of knowledge ignited, there was no stopping its inevitable discoveries. In 2260 AI, animancers, as a result of their extensive research, successfully contained and transferred a soul. The subject of the experiment, whose name is unknown, was young and wealthy, but infirm. The idea was to move his soul from the dying body and into that of a recently deceased man who had suffered an accident. The new body, bearing only slight decay, would house the soul, giving the man a much better life. The outcome of this experiment resulted in the condemnation and outlaw of animancy in the Adirian Empire. Again, while we have no true records of what happened, as they were all destroyed after animancy was outlawed, a journal was discovered, a makeshift confession by one of the participants. Excerpts from that journal follow. 2260 AI Fun Prima 16. It is done, and the gods forgive us for our arrogance. I am not sure what I was expecting. Certainly not that. But what did any of us expect? Still, behind the revulsion, there is a sense of pride. Something I can't deny. All the research, the studying, everything we worked for, we thought we'd change the world. How it's changed. All was in place. The twisted form lying on the table next to its new vessel. The equipment had been prepared. The tinctures and potions all carefully crafted. Every detail painstakingly organized to ensure success. We most assuredly succeeded. The procedure went exactly as it should. The soul, extracted from the body, held, bound in place to prevent it from moving on. Then the next step, transferred to the fresh vessel. It was beautiful and terrifying. I listened as they spoke the words of binding. I watched the soul move, not the soul itself, of course, but the vapor we used to detect it, as it lowered into the vessel. A gentle luminescence covered the body, and then nothing. Silence. Darkness. I held my breath, afraid that even the slightest disturbance would destroy all our hard work. Then motion. Then, dear gods. Then, blood. How did I survive? I do not know. The vessel rose from the slab and the room breathed. Every person crowded around the tables exhaled. Some cheered. We had made life from death. We had become eternal. The body closed its eyes and tilted its head, looking for all purposes to be listening for something. Or to it. Then its eyes popped open and it moved. Its lips peeled back from its teeth in a horrible expression of fury. It fell on the nearest man, tearing his throat, knocking him to the ground. Then the room erupted into screams, shouts, and a flurry of bodies running, pushing, doing everything in their power to get away from the creature sitting on their colleague. But right before that happened, in the split second before the chaos, there was nothing in the air but a stunned, terrified silence. I heard it, sitting there on his chest, face at his neck, and it was feasting. They made a zombie! The Orochian calendar. Named after the inventor who studied the motion of the stars, Orochio's calendar replaced its less practical predecessors in 2680 AI. The Adirian calendar was steeped in the traditions of its post-tribal kingdom and included days of reverence devoted to political stations long since rendered obsolete. Who doesn't love feasting on their bros, you know? According to Orochio's observations, Aora takes 334 days of 27 hours each to orbit the sun. He divided the 16 months of 20 days each equally by their seasons. Whether or not it coincided with the Adirian calendar, farms and smaller communities traditionally reserved 3 days for prayer and preparation between each season. Orochio factored these days into his calendar, as well as those reserved for celebrating the beginning and midpoint of the year. The names of the months and adjacent days of celebration are listed below with Valian translations. Dude, my crunch wrap fucking hit the spot. I'm not gonna lie. I feel so much better and like rejuvenated after having that crunch wrap. When normally like you should feel like garbage after having fast food, something about that Taco Bell crunch wrap really just... it's doing miracles right now. New Year, a day to celebrate the arrival of the new year. Of all the holidays, this one is celebrated by most people around the living lands in the Valian republics. Each new year is greeted with fervent zeal to begin things anew and start with a fresh slate. Deep winter, Fall Inverno. Late winter, Tar Inverno. Spring dawn, 3 days, in prima. Excuse me. Used to celebrate the transition of the world, rebirth, and spring. Athosian festivals are especially prevalent at the time, or were, prior to the Saints' War. Early spring, pre-prima, mid-spring, mash prima, deep spring, fawn prima, late spring, tar prima. Summer rising, 3 days, and etstu, a period of transition from birth to growth. Many ceremonies designed to usher children into adulthood take place during summer rising. Early summer, pristu, midsummer, majetsu. Mid-year, a day of reflection and introspection. The year is half over. People who made promises on New Year use mid-year to assess their progress and renew their oaths. Deep summer, Fonetsu. Late summer, Taretsu. Autumn falling, 3 days, and Autumn. Harvest celebrations happen during autumn falling if the crops were particularly bountiful. If the harvest was small, supplication is given to the gods asking for a better harvest the following year. Early autumn is Preautumn. Mid-autumn is Majautumn. Deep autumn is Faunautumn. And late autumn is Tarautumn. Winter dusk is 3 days in Inverno. Winter dusk is filled with celebrations of life and vigils for the dead. The world is returning to sleep. Plants die and those still alive raise a toast to another year. Early winter is Preverno and midwinter is Magiverno. Now we know all the holidays and shit. Giotto's agricultural report. Governor, my research points to one inevitable conclusion. The harvest will fail. Before you ignore me again, read on. Listen, my father spoke of a river of souls flowing through the island. The souls feed our crops and power our machines. We agree on that much. What do you think happens when the river gets polluted? If you don't believe me, look at your own farms. The soil is hollow. It might even have the dream scourge. The time has come to break the bones of the living lands and set them in a more agreeable fashion. It may be Fior Miss Iverno's only hope. We should discuss this in person. I'm confident you'll see reason. Best, Giada Castel. An anonymous letter on the floor underneath a goblet. Governor Vidado, all this talk of the dream scourge infecting the land has grown too loud to ignore. If it was just Quilici, we could see our way past it. Call him senile and the discussion's over, yes? But now Giada is speaking for him, and you'd be hard-pressed to find an animancer who doesn't trust Giada Castel. To put it plainly, we demand results of one kind or another. Let the old man do his research or find some way to discredit him. If you're lucky, he'll discredit himself. What are you afraid of, Ignacy? We wonder. Either way, this has to end. It's tearing us apart. Your father would have put a stop to it by now. With patience, your friends in town. Who are these friends, Governor Ignacy Vidado?
I'm sorry you had to witness that spectacle. Giada is a spirited animancer, but she can be intolerable at times. Whatever you may think of us, I welcome you to Fior Messiverno.
Why don't you listen to Giada or Quilici?
Quilici wants us panicking over what he can't even prove. If there's a threat to Emerald Stair, it's that old man and his fear-mongering. Don't waste your time on him.
Why are you so afraid of him?
He was loyal to my father, but never to me. And he knows how to rally others to his side.
He reminds me of a lieutenant I served under. Led us into a trap because he wouldn't admit his maps were wrong.
If there's nothing more, I have a city to run.
Oh, I don't want to snitch on her. I don't want to snitch on the old lady. That's so fucked. That's an option. I mean, I understand and I'm glad that that's an option, but I don't want that to be an option. I'm not going to go that route. That's fucked. Knock, knock. This house
is
creeps.
this the governor's mother? Blessed as shit.
Shut the fuck up. She's sleeping. Shut the fuck up. Letter to my son. Ignacy, I write this in a rare moment of clarity. Before he left us, your father was a proud, stubborn, wonderful man. Let me offer you a word of advice on his behalf. Those who rule with power are destined to be overthrown by power. Those who rule with heart are destined to be cherished long after they're gone. I can feel the fog drifting back over my thoughts. Goodbye, Ignacy. Hopefully not for long. Your mother, Estelle. Shimmering wings, gnashing teeth, truth through the dirt. Where are my hands, Ignacy? Where are my hands? Oh my god. That escalated quickly. Where are her hands? Flower of Winter by Maxim Vidado. The Valiant Republic swindled me out of the Sangreta Ducala, denied me my born right to lead Speranto's government. I would not take such insults lying down. Skane was behind me all along, whispering him into my ear, caressing my shoulder with skinless fingers. Ew. Together we sowed a revolution. Now you can actually taste the fruit it bore. I can only imagine the day Speranto awoke to discover the empty halls of academia, the pillaged libraries. Where did our brightest minds go? Where are the animancers? They blamed me, yet they had no one to blame but themselves. We journeyed to this frontier in defiance of the Valiant Republics. We remain because our community is a living revolution, proof that we can thrive without a golden chain about our necks.
Ignacy. Where is Ignacy?
Let's go see if he'll answer about his mother. Where are her hands?
Envoy, I hope you enjoy my fair city.
Why is your mother locked up in a bedroom?
I knew I heard someone snooping about. And you have the gall to confront me like a common criminal. This conversation is over.
Does she have the dream scourge?
That is not a topic for discussion. I'll hear no more of this. You go about your business, and I'll go about mine.
Relax, Amakul, just asking questions.
Yeah, what he said. She's got the dream scourge 100%.
Ado, welcome.
That did not go as I planned.
What did you think would happen when you confronted him so?
Well, my first idea was to mess up his house. Maybe break a window or two.
Perhaps. Thank you for showing restraint.
Yoink, gimme, gimme. Ecology of the Living Lands by Arthur Castell. No one can explain why the living lands naturally grows and thrives in an unnatural manner. We have seen plant life consume mountains overnight, creatures tall enough to knock over mighty trees, and beneath it all, a potent river of wild essence. Civilization has not found a stable foothold in the living lands. Whenever we try, there is some reprisal, almost as if the islands knows how to shrug it off. Excuse me.
I'm sorry you had to see that. What an asshole.
Giata, some manners, if you please.
I thought she was being polite.
We're on the verge of extinction, but our governor is too busy protecting his fragile ego.
He's focused on the wrong problems, that's for sure.
What does he know? He isn't even an animancer.
You did challenge his authority.
I know, but... curses. Without Fior Messiverno, I'm hardly even an animancer. My tools, the workshop, all gone.
You stuck to your principles, that's what matters.
I wish I could take credit for Giata's stubbornness, but she learned that on her own.
Thanks, old man. At least now I'm free to study whatever I want. On my terms. The Dream Scourge has been a thorn in my side for too long.
How so?
I have plans for this island, and they don't involve the Dream Scourge. But that's a story for another day.
An Animancer resort?
Parents would be proud to see such tenacity.
Anyway, listen to us babble. Let's talk about you. I never expected to see an Nadiran envoy here. You've got a lot of guts showing your face in a town full of animancers.
It wouldn't be the first time I sacrificed my ethics in exchange for an ally.
We haven't even gotten started and we're already talking about ethics. I can tell I'm going to like you. Our first order of business is the Dream Scourge, but I'm also curious about you. There aren't many godlike left these days.
You think there might be a connection?
Wouldn't that be a coincidence? I only bring it up because Animancy might offer us some insight into your nature. Keep an open mind. While I pack up my belongings, you can help me by...
Are you alright?
I just realized this is the end. I have to leave Fior Messiverno. Forever.
For God's sake, Chloe. Jeez, say something encouraging to your pupil. Nothing ends. Think of it as a new beginning with new friends.
Some people don't find out who they really are until they leave home.
You'll be all right. My advice, find a good tavern and learn how to prepare a squirrel over an open flame.
Maybe if I focus on what I have gained, I can learn to accept everything I've lost. When it comes to the Dream Scourge, we haven't been allowed to acknowledge the problem, much less act on a solution. Today, that changes. I need help from the animancers around town, but as you can see, I'm an outcast.
Will your colleagues even talk to me after what happened to you?
Don't worry. Ignacy can't banish us all. Monto Pastor is in the workshop due west. He's got an invention that can help us. Elia Rossell is an authority on the undead. Her methods are controversial, but useful. She lives in a cottage southeast of town. And then there's Yvette and Remy, our philosophers. You'll find them at the docks, southeast of Fjord. Each of them owes me a favor. Drop my name, and they'll tell you what they know about the Dream Scourge.
Well, you never had some roasted squirrel? Gotta get you some roasted squirrel, dog. Fresh off the side of the road after being ran over by a semi. Best kind of squirrel. Already partially charred. What do you expect to learn?
I'd rather you find that out for yourself. Whatever it is, I won't be disappointed. We're about to make history. But first, research.
Guessing she's not much of a hunter. Might want to get extra rations next time we go shopping.
Godlike, Imperial Envoy, Research Assistant. Who knew?
I'm a man of many talents, what can I say? Common Grimoire of Elements. Yoink. Giada's Journal. This crop shortage is the perfect opportunity to test my family's research. But of course, I'm getting nowhere with Ignacy. He has the town wrapped around his little finger. You'd think a community of free-thinking animancers would embrace a little innovation, but no! Not even to save their lives. What would Mother have done? Though I suppose I don't need to ask. Perhaps I can succeed where she failed. As soon as I gathered the courage to enter the lab. Someday. Just not today. A letter from a friend. Giada, are you well? Ever since I moved away, I hear only rumors about what happens inside the walls of Furor and Miss Severno. And the rumors alone are cause for concern. They say you've been starting fights with the governor, stirring unrest at the workshop, turning animancers against each other. I adore you too much to believe such nonsense. Most of it, anyway. But allow me to give you a word of advice. There's a pattern to this behavior, even if you think there isn't. You believe that your ambitions are being held back, so you hold on to them, so you hold them back further by alienating everyone in reach, and thus prove your own point. Trust me, I know from experience, as did your mother. Be careful that you don't hurt yourself in this crusade to be proven right. Come and visit me sometime. Put aside your worries and clear your mind. Silvo misses you. Hell yeah. I don't think the zombie farm worker can miss anyone. I'm just gonna go out on a limb and say that. Invitation to drinks. Giada. Once our patrol is over, a few of the rangers were grabbing drinks at the Bone and Boar. Would you care to join us? Of course, I understand if you're busy again. The offer still stands. It doesn't even have to be with the other rangers. It could just be the two of us. Sitting and talking. Well, now I've said too much. You get the idea. Best of luck with you and your experiments. Masoni. Ooh. Asking her out on a date over a letter? How old school? Make this jump. Nailed it. Parkour. Oh fuck. I have to pee real quick.
You must admit she has a point. We should do something about the Dream Scourge. Not simply wait for it to pass.
That kind of talk. The governor has ears all over town.
I'm back. Fuck, I'm on my cable. Fuck. We're good now. All right. Where am I? Oh yeah, we were peeping on these guys.
I miss the days of old Maxime Vidaro.
Whatever happened to him?
No one knows. They say he's out in the wilderness making blood sacrifices to dark gods.
That's about right.
What?
Just
Crumpled letter from Tane. Dear Len, you would love it here. The Living Lands is quite the vacation spot. Even the small mushrooms are as large as giant mushrooms. They remind me of Mara. Poor, sad Mara and her mushroom-riddled face. Oh, I haven't met any dragons yet, but I will let you know the instant I do. Then we both can both have dragons. Animancy is so much fun. One of the locals sat me down in front of this machine and told me that my soul is shaped like an orb. Can you believe that? I offered him a signed copy of my famous spell, Tane's Chaotic Orb. But he said no thanks. His loss, right? Do you still have that locket I gave you? Whenever you're feeling lonely, don't forget to open it and think of me. And maybe right back. Your friend Tane the Archmage, author of Tane's Chaotic Orb. Stupid, stupid, stupid. Len hates when I talk about myself, and when I call her Len, and everything about me. But I will get on her good side even if it kills me, which it might, if the Living Lands doesn't kill me first. Animancy for farmers. Farming in Emerald Stair is both simpler and more complicated than other lands, and it's important to understand why. Animancy is the art of soul manipulation. Because we stop atop a rich vein of soul essence, our animancers work miracles of healing, personal enrichment, research, and yes, agriculture. The machines around Fior May and Verno tap into the flow of essence and use it to give life to the soil. Don't touch the machines or disturb any animancers at work. Don't ask questions about what they do or how they do it. If you get sick, someone might escort you to the ruins west of town for observation and final rites, if necessary. And some of the farmhands might not draw breath. Beyond that, it's business as usual. Whoa, Kai, what's up? How the fuck did you get over there? A Dangerous Legacy by Artur Castaldo. Frior Miseverno is a dangerous legacy. We exploit the land for its riches, but our way of life is only a generation old. Our children will inherit an ecosystem they barely understand, because we barely understand it. Despite our success, I worry for the future. The animancers who planted these seeds will not be the ones who harvest whatever grows. Alright, how the fuck, where did this come from? Oh, it's the side of the building. And this was the tea house, right? Yeah. All right, we gotta set up camp. We gotta find a spot to set up camp and upgrade some shit. Skeet. We're just handing out skeet left and right, huh?
This city's so overgrown. It's like the Living Lands is pushing out an infection.
It's a good way to look at it, actually.
I really don't think you can deny that everything wrong in Fior obviously comes from using animancy.
It's an ogre.
We don't use animancy on our farms in Donch. Our forests aren't trying to kill us.
One from me. The other animancers and I are just doing the best we can to survive.
Fior will be better able to survive if they accept help from the adherents.
The adherents have already made great strides in bringing order to Paradise.
I wouldn't know about that.
How else will they learn if we don't tell them how things should be?
We just need to tell them how it should be, not give them the options. or anything else in between. Just tell them how it should be. This game looks so good at night. I'm loving all the different colors and shit. Pigs! Look at that piggies. They're fucking huge. We'll go here and rest, and then we'll talk to the people. You okay? Set up party camp, please. Upgrade materials. Don't forget to check the stock of stores. Remember that you may break down your lesser used weapons and armor to ensure you have enough upgrade materials. So she's not a part of our party yet. We still just have these two. Good to know. I don't even know if she gets part of our party.
I need you to stalk like a cat, not stomp around like a Balrog.
My training was a lot bigger on stomping than stalking, unfortunately.
Right, and I got cooking lessons in Solace, but you don't see me making beetle mash every night for dinner. The bears out here can hear a snapfly dropping Sokka from across the stair. You don't want to get eaten, you need to walk softly.
I'll remind you of that next time you start playing your flute at camp.
That is different. Bear's natural prey doesn't tend to play flutes.
They might show up to get you to stop.
I've had this flute for years, and I have yet to be killed by a bear.
On second thought, maybe that's what's keeping them away.
Damn. You two need to calm down. Alright, we need to break these down. Break this down. Actually, we could probably go sell all this stuff and maybe afford that wand. More of greater elements. Is this one I want upgraded? Hold on. Can I get damage numbers on these? No, it doesn't really give me damage numbers. Chance me with electricity that jumps from the cast to fingers nearest enemy, and then nearest enemy causing decreasing amount of stock accumulation. Jolting touch. Jolting touch hits an additional 2 enemies within range. The bolt is concentrated when using against a single enemy, dealing increased shock damage. And doesn't say anything about. Understand that. So I have Arcane Veil right now unlocked, but if I cast it from this one here, Anaxtilia's Grimoire, if I cast it from the Grimoire, then it upcasts it up to the next rank, then I already have it. I think that's how I understand that. But say I had like the fine book of grimoires out and I were to cast my shield thing, it wouldn't upgrade. I think is that how it reads again? Purchasing the wizard spell allows you to cast it without the need for the grimoire. Additionally, casting the purchased spell from a grimoire empowers it, casting it as if it were a higher rank. So yeah, I should be casting it from a grimoire if I have it in a grimoire that I'm holding. Oh, my brain hurts. I don't know what I have. Either way, these two want to talk, but what do I upgrade? What would it take to get this to the fine? I need 7 more per decent ladders. Which needs to be, I need to break down 3 of these. 1, 2, 3. Grimoire of Greater Elements. That's gonna cost me money, but it's what it is at this point. We need 4 Wicked Audra to go the next step up. Oh god, okay. I could jack this up. I could go 2 with that one. And then I can go 2 on this one. And then my Gambison. Let's go 2 out of 3 on that one. And 2 out of 3 on my dagger. Let's do that for now. I still am undecided on my wand. However, in my dagger hand here, we're gonna put the Grimoire of Greater Elements. Still gives me Fireball, gives me Blizzard, gives me Crackling Fireball and Bristling Frost. The reason being, I have a chest piece that gives me more AoE damage, so I want to be using my AoE spells more, I feel, so that's why I'm rocking that. Save. Alright, Kai, what do you have to say?
You know, I've heard dueling is popular in the Valiant Republics. You wouldn't think a public argument could feel as brutal, but I'll be damned if Giada didn't draw blood.
Giada had to make a point. Vidara was being unreasonable.
No doubt. That's why I admire the resolve. Living Landers can be contrarian and combative. That's what sends a lot of us here in the first place. But it's still hard to swim against the tide with your own people, especially when it means getting them to face a hard truth.
Indeed, court is full of flatterers trying to win favor by telling others what they want to hear.
You make the wild sound downright peaceful by comparison. I'm impressed at anyone who can survive that, or break out of it, like Giada. She knows who she is and what she believes. She's got more clarity and conviction than I had at her age.
She has more clarity than you have now.
Hey, I am a willing victim of my own delusions.
I get it. Losing home is hard, especially when home doesn't love you back. Sometimes you have to cut ties. A home that compromises you isn't worth returning to. No community is perfect, but I wouldn't be so quick to abandon mine. All these are really good responses.
Sometimes that just makes it easier.
Hey, don't worry. We're talking about Giada's situation.
Right. Like, what did you think I was talking about?
Anyway, this can't be an easy time for Giada, but I'm glad to have her on our side.
Can we talk about something else for a moment?
What's on your mind?
Seeing Captain Elfier in Fior Miserverno is unexpected.
And troubling. What was it she said? The Steel Garrote will ensure the safety of Adiran interests?
Oh shit, is the Steel Garrote working with the... Oh shit, they're working with the Ignari Vidaro. I was thinking like what potential friends they could have in town, but I forgot she was there at the gate. From what I've seen, the Steel Garrote will do more harm than good to Adiran interests.
They aren't going to make you any friends, that's for sure. Stay sharp. A storm's brewing. And better if we can find it before it finds us.
You been to Emerald Stair before?
It's been years. It was always green and overgrown, but I don't remember it being quite this...
lush?
You remember the first plants we met here tried to kill us, right? Something about Emerald Stair has always been unsettling. Everything in the living lands grows wild, but it's different here. Those giant roots, whatever they are, I don't remember them being quite as big or close to the settlement.
It's as if the land is pushing back, like it doesn't want us here. I feel like they're reaching out to connect.
You must have a death wish.
Marius is right, and I don't usually say that in front of him. If you see anything that looks like it's trying to hug you, draw your weapon, or run.
What do you know about animancy?
Not a whole lot, and I've been happy keeping it that way. Playing around with essence, poking at souls, trying to move them out of and into places they shouldn't be. Oh, it makes me queasy. Though, if we're going to understand the Dream Scourge and your godlike lineage, I suppose we'll have to get comfortable with it. Still, I'm happy to leave those pursuits to other people.
Exactly. Other people. People who are a safe distance away.
It's dangerous. One of the earliest experiments took place in Adir and reanimated a violent corpse.
Hundreds of years ago, if I remember my history. I can see why your people outlawed it. I've just always felt more comfortable with things I can see and grasp for myself.
There's much more of the world than what can be seen and grasped.
Yeah, and that's the part I like to leave to people with your predisposition.
I got questions about you.
Shoot.
Who's Tama, and what are we retrieving from his cabin?
He was my commander and thirdborn, but he was more than that too. A mentor, friend. Tama helped me out when I first came to the Living Lands over a decade ago. I was still figuring myself out.
Was. This is you, having figured yourself out.
Hey, now I know I can't stomach rusk snout milk. As for what we'll find, I don't know any more than you.
Really?
All I know is he said it was his most prized possession. And seeing as he was on his deathbed at the time, I wasn't of a mind to ask.
Oh. That's rough.
Hey, we all go back to the wheel, right?
What can you tell me about him?
Where to start? The man couldn't carry a tune, but it didn't stop him from trying. He'd have the whole tavern singing shanties with him nearly every night of the week. He had a vexing habit of saying the thing you most needed to hear when you were least ready to hear it. He'd give you the shirt off his back and the meat off his plate. But the selfish bastard left the rest of us a world without him in it.
I'm sorry, Kai.
Hey, you're not the one who did the leaving. That's why I've got to put this to rest.
That's all. I'll leave you to it.
Get some...
Marius.
Envoy? Well, that was interesting, right? The woman arguing about the crops failing? Standing up for what you believe against authority. I can respect that. Of course, my method would have been run away under the cover of night, never to return, but yeah, this works for her.
You don't think you'd stand up for what you believe?
It's more that I don't think my belief's worth standing up for. Life's simpler that way. Anyway, there's clearly more going on here than a bunch of animancers sitting in dusty labs doing whatever they do all day. Beyond that, nah, I can't help you. Call me when you're back to facing real danger. Right, changing the subject.
Let's talk about Emerald Stair.
Ask away.
Tell me more about Emerald Stair.
I'm surprised at how much more deadly it is than it used to be. Hunting was great here, and there were edible plants everywhere. That's all still true, but I never used to worry about being strangled by a wild root while I sleep. Still, the challenge keeps things interesting, right? You earn every breath out here.
Heard anything interesting over there?
I get a weird feeling when I get close to Lake Lacuna. Like there's something there that shouldn't be.
You have any tips for surviving in Emerald Stair?
Let's see. Less urgency for shelter here. You can find shrubs to block the wind or tree cover to protect from rain. There's also plenty of food around too, if you know where to look. Rule of thumb, if it's red, don't eat it. Or if it makes you itch. There's also just about any kind of game you can imagine. Just make sure whatever you catch doesn't have mushrooms growing out of its face. Oh, and be careful when you leave the roads. You never know when that deer you killed was some Delumgon's favorite pet.
Delumgon's how you say it, okay.
Right, changing the subject.
Snuff gets some rest.
If I must.
The Adra stirs, a crackle of light in a withered field.
Back for more?
The bars stifle us. We cannot recall when last we spoke. Hollow faces in a line. What has come of this place?
The situation in Fiora is dire. Someone needs to help them.
A hand of generosity, or a gauntlet of steel. We feel them. They bend and hone the essence of the earth. They draw from our veins like a well. What are these rituals?
It's called animancy.
A new tongue. An unfamiliar name. The harvest grows. The dead rise. What do they hope to achieve?
They want to learn the secrets of life and death.
Lift the shroud from the wheel. They build walls in their hearts. Why do they not share what they make?
Animancy is illegal in Adir.
Adir sleeps across the sea. We are not troubled by the laws of kith. What do you say?
No knowledge is good or evil. What matters is how we use it.
Fire that burns the forest feeds the soil with its ash. We have learned much. Dream of soaring wings in your repose.
It's like a weird ass chip. Talking with her. Okay, let's talk with the lady over here at the farm.
Yeah.
Mushroom zombie. Mushroom zombie.
Emerald Stair has seen better days. With any luck, the turning of the seasons will favor us.
Giada wants your opinion on the Dream Scourge.
Giada Castel wants my professional opinion. What an honor. I have a few theories, but no firm conclusions. I have to ask, is it true? Did Vidaro kick her out of town?
Banished was the word he used. Probably to make it sound official.
That's our governor for you. Self-righteous even in his own ignorance. Very well. I'll tell you what I know about the Dream Scourge. But first, I need some help around the farm.
Of course.
I'm up to my ears in chores around here, and the Revenants can only do so much. They can't do complicated tasks, you see. Anyway, I'm afraid the time has come to put down poor Silvo.
No. We have the old yeller Silvo? Let me guess. Silvo isn't a cow or goat.
Silvo is one of my Revenants. My oldest, my favorite, and the pride of my flock. Someone needs to put the poor fellow out to pasture. And I just don't have the heart to do it myself.
Well, it's already dead. That's the hard part done right there.
When a Revenant goes bad, there's only one option. Final death. And poor Silvo's time has come.
Sounds like you've been through this before.
Whether you're raising cows or corpses, every farmer lives with death.
Any connection with what happened to Beatrice?
Silvo is on a strict diet, but I suppose he could have gotten into the crops when my back was turned. You never know with these rascals.
Where do all these creatures come from anyway?
Outsiders and travelers down on their luck. You'd be surprised how many people want to sell their bodies to animancy.
Say what you will about mercenary and military life. At least your obligations end at death.
Anyone else see a downside to giving monetary value to corpses?
This is a good forever home for the undead. Better than some crypt, anyway. But sometimes we have bad days.
Must be hard on you losing a revenant.
It never gets any easier. First, you mourn the loss of life, and then you mourn the loss of death. That should cover everything. You can find Silvo in the barn. He's blocked the door somehow, but the window should be open. Just be gentle with him. He's a good boy.
No, we're putting him out.
This is why I don't take
We're taking him out the pasture. We're giving him the old yeller treatment. Is the window going to be open now? Was I just not allowed to go in there before because it wasn't part of the quest? Beatrice the Hungry. From one death she did awake, to die again from stomach ache. I pray that we shall meet again, beloved corpse, companion, friend. That's kind of beautiful.
Unseen, unheard.
The window's not open. Is the other window? Maybe I could have gone in there before. Wait, how do I get in here? Son of a bitch. The window isn't open.
Yeah. Yeah.
Never mind, I'm dumb. I'm sorry, Silvo. I'm so sorry, bud.
Just like the good old days.
Is that it? There's nothing else in here? What the fuck? It wasn't like some arduous quest that I had to do for her. It was just literally go in her barn and put down her old zombie. It is done.
Envoy, a pleasure as always.
I dealt with Silvo.
Poor Silvo. He was a bright young revenant, but a very old man. Thank you for giving him peace.
Are you gonna be alright?
I'll be fine. I've lost so many revenants over the years, and I'm always such a wreck afterward. So, the Dream Scourge. I've been keeping an eye on the readings from my fields. This plague, as we know it, is a recent development. But I believe whatever causes it is older by far. Maybe even as old as the living lands. The exotic plants and animals, the twisted landscape, the Dream Scourge. They have a common ancestor. There's something about the essence in the living lands that's different from anywhere else I've seen.
We need to find the source of the difference if there's any hope of stopping it.
But how to find something so well hidden? Can something so metaphysical even be found? Not to get too superstitious, but in these troubled times, the arrival of a godlike is no coincidence. You are meant to be here. Toward what end, only you can say.
What if it has something to deal with the entity tethered to my soul?
Seems a little far-fetched. Then again, what isn't these days? You're a godlike, so anything is possible. Perhaps your nature will grant you more answers.
Fascinating. I'm sure Giada will be interested to hear this.
Well, I'm happy to give her some good news for a change. You and Giada are going to shake things up. As for me, I'll be keeping a close eye on my flock.
And thank you for the nightmare fuel. I really have been sleeping entirely too well lately.
Hey, no problem.
I'm remembering why people find this place unsettling.
We're just here to help out, you know? Speak with the grain merchant about... No, we're not going to turn that lady in. We're going to help out that older lady. We're not going to turn her in. What does that sound? Sounds like me when I'm stretching.
Did you hear that Giata was sent into exile?
Wonder if she needs a new research partner.
Or maybe a test subject?
We could do both. Anything to work with the great Giata Castel.
Sounds like she's widely respected by the Animancer community.
A genuine godlike.
Do you think they can hear us?
Let's find out. Hello, me, Yvette. You friend?
You do realize that I understand you perfectly.
Remy, take a note. Fluent speech and upright posture show marks of sophistication in the endangered godlike. We heard that Giada partnered up with an outsider, but I had no idea you were a godlike. Fascinating.
Why are you talking to me like some kind of specimen in a jar?
It's just that we've never met a godlike before. This is a big day for us.
Giata must have sent you to be our test subject. She knows how we adore your kind. Satisfy our curiosity and we'll give you everything Giata needs to finish her research. Deal?
Everything? Why haven't you told her this already?
The information wouldn't be worth anything if we just gave it to her freely, now would it? Let's begin the examination. If you could choose, who or what would you be in your next life? Next time you go round the wheel, you might not get so lucky.
Like, wouldn't mind blending into a crowd for a change. I don't know, I guess I'd like to be some kind of mushroom. Lucky, you think I'm lucky? Is this what you wanted to know? Blending in the crowd.
Tired of being remarkable? Interesting.
My turn. Some would call you blessed. Others would call you cursed. The fact remains, you were touched by the gods. Wouldn't you say that you owe something to the rest of us?
I try to help people whenever I can.
So, you believe we need your help? Interesting.
Yeah, I do.
Oh, I thought of another. We all know that godlike can't reproduce. How do you plan on leaving a legacy after you're gone?
Hopefully people remember me in the ways I've touched their lives.
Very optimistic, aren't we? I think that covers everything. Thank you for that brilliant insight, godlike. You're a credit to your dwindling kind.
So, Giata wants to know all about the Dream Scourge, yes? Such has been her research of late. Do you want the good news or the bad news?
Just give me the bad news.
There's no cure for the Dream Scourge, much in the way that there's no cure for an avalanche.
Giata will be interested to learn that the Dream Scourge cannot just be studied in a lab. Its nature is wild, so it has to be studied in the wild. Our machines and experiments would meddle with it too much.
And like anything affecting the soul, it must be connected to essence. Thus, if she wishes to discover more about the Dream Scourge, a Pillar of Adra would be a good place to start.
Wait, slow down. What does Adra have to do with the Dream Scourge?
Ah, of course. The idea is a bit high-minded. Adra acts like a pathway for souls as they rejoin the wheel.
And the Dream Scourge is a plague of the soul, is it not?
So, just as Adra channels essence, so too may it provide a key to discovering more about the Dream Scourge.
One more question. What do I do about the entity tethered to my soul?
An entity, you say? If this entity is your patron, that's all perfectly natural. But if it's something else, with enough essence and a capable animancer, perhaps you could trace this tether back to its source.
Right, and with a little fresh Sokka, you can follow an ogre back to its lair. Still wouldn't recommend it.
Just be careful that your tether doesn't snap back and kill you in the process.
Now that we've researched the mind of a godlike, the next step is anatomy. But we've taken enough of your time. Farewell.
How well hung is a godlike?
Before they change their minds.
Ugh. Might have dozed off there for a bit. Were any of those words the ones we needed?
That's fair. Oh, we gotta talk to someone inside the town. Yeah, we'll do that in a little bit. Got some stuff to sell to this guy. Hola.
Ah, care to see my wares?
Gloves. We just don't need all these. All right. Let's go along the side here, back to that lumber camp. We got mushrooms. Stab the back of that mushroom skull. We're gonna clear out most of these enemies over here, but I assume some are gonna spawn based on the quest, so. Are these mushrooms giggling at us? That's adorable.
Yeah.
They should be over here. We saw their little shrine to them over here. There they are, right there.
Take him down. Here we go. Coming from the right.
You take lead.
I got this.
Oh, we definitely killed the one who raised them because they all just fell over at the same time. Place off food offerings of the dead.
Seems like a waste to me. Means something to them.
Yeah, I'm liking having access to these other spells with the overall like greater element grimoire rather than just the fire one. I'm liking these spells a little bit more. Let's see, we have a bounty up here. Eladorno's lair. Eldorano's. That's gonna get me fucked up. That's gonna get me fucked up, I think. Well, this is the river, though. We could find the two companions, the two that were fucking. We could try to, at least. Two that went off on their own and haven't come back.
Yeah.
I don't like finding a cucumber on a Zara that's face down ass up. I'm just gonna throw that out there. I'm not comfortable with that. Fuck it, let's try it out. Let's see if we can get this.
This must be near the spot that cartographer mentioned.
Ooh, this is gonna be a tough one, I think.
Let me start doing the job.
There's one healing. I'm doing no damage to it.
Stop that one.
Boys, we gotta go. We're doing no damage to them at all. Fuck. We're doing absolutely no damage. We are getting the fuck out of there until we can upgrade even further. Holy shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
One for you. Good fighting.
Cannonball!
Come and get me. This one's mine. Well done.
It's a wiry little priest there.
My turn.
He's Beetles won't die.
I'm sick.
Oh my, I can't hit them with spells when they're underwater. He just wouldn't die. I wonder if I can set up my wheel for the foods I want to use or not. That'd be nice. I gotta find the two lovers. Is this phantom thing leading me into a trap? Most likely. Am I gonna follow it? 100%.
It's not right here.
Oh, fuck me.
Give me a target.
I don't know if we're gonna be able to take this on.
What? Need a minute. Just wait.
I'm sick.
Fuck! He just messed me up.
Destruction! I'm sick!
Still recovering.
Holy fuck, we did it. Oh no, it broke into smaller ones. I should have seen that coming.
Sick!
I'm not prepared to fuck me. I'm stuck on something. I don't know what. Holy fuck. That thing was too juiced for us and somehow we pulled it off. Gleaming core. Health potion. A fine mace. that got a little hairy. Just a little bit. Good game, good game. Good game, everyone. I need to start using buff food. That's what I need to do. I'm like doing all this, but I'm not using any sort of food that buffs me. I need to start doing that. That'll make these fights a little bit more manageable and not so, you know, fucker factor. Like I literally have a food that I eat and it gives me 20% more damage or 20% damage reduction. Like that's a lot.
You're mine now.
Get wrecked. These guys are resistant to the cold. The cold never bothered them anyway, some may say.
I'm sick.
Let's go. Where the fuck am I? Well, I got Beldorano's lair taken care of. Wait, the cave's over here. There is a secret treasure map thing over here. I recognize this from the map. Parkour. Parkour. Some may ask, how do I know where I'm climbing? There's not enough yellow paint to identify it. I would answer with, you're correct. I'm just a natural born gamer and I can tell where I can climb. Fuck. This isn't where I need to go for the treasure though. However, this is something. This is something. We just run along the path here. Drop down where we need to. Maybe. Fuck! Nailed it. This isn't where we need to be though. Here
They
it is.
wouldn't have put it all the way out here if it wasn't something good.
Painter's brush with the trinket. I know, right? Painter's brush. 5% critical hit chance. Once the prized possession of a master painter, this old frayed horsehair brush is nothing terribly special to look at. But there is more to it than meets the eye. When it's on your person, you more easily notice fine details such as individual leaves on a tree or slight gaps in an enemy's armor. So it's a transformer. Oh, we lose 20% currency when looting coins. We have 5% critical hit chance. I think that's worth it. Even though we're poor, we'll find other ways to get coin. 5% crit is nothing to, you know, look down on. I need a grenade. yellow pin out there for all those casual gamers. I need to help them out. Okay, I was expecting like a room with like a treasure chest entrance to the waterfall cave. God damn it. I expect to get a whole ass. Oh, I guess that was a way to get around instead of going the really terrible way I did to get to that cave with the with the trinket. I mean, we found a cave. We have to go in, right?
This is no ranger camp, Envoy.
This is taking too long. We should have gotten orders by now.
Inquisitor Lu is taking her time. I think she wants to see how it ended. And they have some prior history.
Then forgive my impatience, brother.
No need.
This is where the steel girder held up.
Not advice.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Fuck me. I got traps set up.
Do you smell that, brother? That is the smell of victory. We're going to make Inquisitor Ludwig proud.
Fuck. Fuck, fuck. I didn't want to make enemies out of them.
Right behind you.
Okay, hold up. Hear me out. Hear me out. I didn't know going that way was going to make them enemies out of me. I think that's a fair use of a save skill.
No ranger camp, Envoy.
This is taking too long. We should have gotten orders by now.
Hola.
Inquisitor Lu.
Well, if it isn't the Adirian envoy.
We weren't expecting reinforcements. Either you've come early, or more likely, you shouldn't be here.
I don't like their tone. Careful, Envoy. I don't think your rank will help you here.
Tell you what, turn around, and Inquisitor Ludwig doesn't have to hear about this unfortunate little mix-up.
Inquisitor Ludwig sent me.
You must think we were born yesterday. Still, that was a good attempt. What if we gave you an incentive to turn a blind eye to this little operation of ours?
An excellent idea, sister. Copper or iron? The choice is yours.
You're offering me a bribe to leave?
Very astute. Inquisitor Ludwig told us to kill anyone who happens to find this place.
And she means anyone.
I'd rather not kill an Adirian official over an honest error, so take the money and look the other way.
I'm leaving till I get some answers.
Then you're not leaving.
Fine, I'll go quietly, but this isn't over.
Good choice. Inquisitor Ludwig said you were a smart one.
Be seeing you soon, envoy. Hopefully not too soon.
I don't like seeing the steel road here, but I suspect they've got us outnumbered.
Okay, so we're not stabbing these people to death, or...
We'll walk away for now. I'll debate on what I want to do with this. I'll debate on what I want to do with that. I don't want to help out the Steel Scourge. In general, I don't want to help them out, but also I don't think we should outright murder them if we can't, if we can help it, you know? guess I don't want to help them. I see something glowing. Loot! I don't know how we haven't found those 2 levers yet. Oh, they're up here. Never mind. This river goes deep. But I thought it did. Alright, 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 alright. This is where we came up from saving the one dude in the pit. Felipe. What's his name? I think I'm gonna call it here soon. I think we're gonna go take our findings. I think we're gonna talk to the last person we need for research purposes, and we're gonna turn in this bounty, and then I think we'll talk to her, and then we'll call it a stream after that. Got a few more people to talk to, but it's getting kind of late. Later. Probably take me another half hour or so to do all that. I don't know, maybe longer. Wait, do we have to talk to her over here? No, I don't want to talk to the grain merchant. I don't want to snitch on the old lady.
Yeah.
Let's get back in the city, or town, or village, or whatever we want to call this. Village? Frio and Missy Verno. Do I even D&D? Yeah, I D&D. Listen, I roleplay my shit. I don't min-max my character on D&D. I'll be honest. And I really can't stand people that min-max their characters when it doesn't even make sense in an RP standpoint for your character. Now I'm gonna go on a tangent. Just to show a point. So on my Monday campaign, I play a Vengeance Paladin, which is one of the more powerful, I guess, classes you can play, and specs you can play, or whatever subclasses you can play. However, I was gonna go straight Paladin. When I first created this character, he was gonna go straight Paladin. However, an instance has arose where one of our big bad evil guys got a hold of a weapon that can really fuck us up. And so I went through the process of my character of studying and training ways to disarm people of their weapons. So I ended up going fighter, and I'm 4 levels into Battle Master Fighter, so I could have my maneuvers, which one of them is disarming attack. Obviously, I could learn trip attack and riposte on top of that, but I wasn't even planning on going this until the story allowed it. Another feat that I grabbed that I wasn't planning on getting, or like I could have had this a lot earlier, and my people in my group were like, why the hell don't you have Warcaster yet? Blah, blah, blah. I'm like, well, my dude doesn't really know magic stuff too well. He's a paladin, sure, but he doesn't like to, he's more of a melee specialist than he is a magic specialist. So I had it written down to where I wasn't gonna go Warcaster until I dropped haste 5 times. And what Warcaster does is it lets you have, advantage on saving throws, concentration saving throws that maintain concentration spells. Haste is a concentration spell. And if I lose concentration on haste, or when haste ends, my character becomes lethargic for 1 turn, which means I completely lose a turn, essentially. So, you know, I got haste earlier on in the campaign. I can't remember what level exactly for my Vengeance Paladin, but I got haste, and I made it a point, like, I wasn't going to take Warcaster until I lost haste 5 different times. And then my character would be like, man, I really need to figure out a way to keep concentrating on this until, you know, so I stop losing time in battle. And I eventually hit that point a lot later than I thought I was going to. Yay! So yeah. That's how I play my characters in D&D. Is more for
whose death am I recording?
RP sake.
From
but then,
the
like,
depths of my soul,
I don't know. I hear people talk about, they're like, yeah, I like to
May their
multi-class
poor
into
souls find
Paladin
peace
and
in
then
rest.
Bard and a little bit into Warlock and blah, 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 blah. I'm like, that just, how does that make sense in RP? That's how I think about it.
Perfecto. Return when you have more to claim.
But people were wild. People, you know, don't care. They don't respect it. They don't respect the RP. Consult with Monto. He's up here. Okay. How much money do I have? I can buy the wand. Ooh. Okay. I don't want to get rid of the fine stuff. Let's send those back to camp. Hello.
Welcome back! What can I get you?
Minolettes conduits. I think I buy it. I'm still thinking about it. I buy it. Oh, look at it. Hold. It's like a little fucking taser. Come here, chicken. Get tased. I didn't actually tase it, but imagine if I could. Woo! I got a whole crystal in there.
What do you think of Giatta's theory?
Well, my experiments have been a little...
unpredictable? Like, the essence has no sense of direction.
How did you know?
We should talk, but not here.
On the efficacy of imps. A time-worn adage among practitioners of the arcane arts avers that early wizards compelled imps to service not out of desire for the assistance, but to banish them from underfoot. I doubt it not at all, for one could not conjure more unruly, noisome, maladroit, or irascible aid. What the fuck are these words? Why then do we employ these diminutive meddlers? Imps, dear reader, are to a wizard's sanctum as rats are to a ship. Whether out of malign instinct or pure mischievousness, they infiltrate our laboratories with alarming regularity. Nenegauth conjectures in his Sensitivity of Simpletons that imps infest any locus of concentrated mystical influence, and accounts of the creatures lurking among the uninhabited ruins of Anguith seem to corroborate his supposition. Yet a wizard's domicile seems to possess a particular appeal to them, regardless of whether it resides at a nexus of spiritual power or no. Left to their own devices, the winged miscreants accrue loose baubles, hoarding them in filthy dens as often as not established in our cupboards and privies. Seemingly possessed of an antiquity dealer's discernment, each prefers to pilfer the most valuable paraphernalia and potent artifacts, yet they remain pathetically inept in the use of even the simplest Guga? I admit the imps in general incompetence makes them appealing retainers. One of the little cretins may displace a favored wand of elemental power, but little peril exists of it activating the instrument and emulating your collected volumes of arcana. The same cannot be said of apprentices. Yet the beasts present a danger to the unwary, for they possess a low cunning not unlike that of Zarops and Orlands. Without a domineering hand to direct them, imps rapidly regress to their base instincts. As a result of their propensity for pack behavior, even transitory leniency with a single imp can imperil a wizard's entire collection. The alchemy of imp spray. I kept a pair of imps caged for the better part of 3 decades as I scripted volume 5 of my series, Scent Languages of the Perverse. Every day the duo would fill the air from their glands as they communicated across the distance. I grew to understand the alchemy of their spray by standing in its path and allowing the fetid effluvium to wash over me. What the fuck? Such wondrous effluvium. So potent, it hovers over me still. Just as I had written the last page of what was to be my greatest work, the dialect of their spray changed entirely, rendering my findings useless. Oh, but how they laughed at my expense. I know the smell of failure. It is the reek of 30 years worth of concentrated imp farts sprayed into one's face and the bitterness of having no academic recognition to show for it. Oh, what the fuck? He stood in their farts and then they fucked with them. That's hilarious. The many pitfalls of imp husbandry. This book narrates one scholar's dissection of all matters relating to the care of household imps, focusing notably on their cleaning and housebreaking. One passage has been underlined with a deep press of a quill. Never allow imps to learn spells or wield artifacts of power. Their bodies sponge up the essence remainder and grow exponentially larger in size. One of my household servants pilfered a ring from my collection and grew to the size of an aurochs before I had him properly drained. Their glands also grow more pungent than mere writing can hope to encompass. So beware. The moons of Aora. Look up into the night sky and you'll see the moon Belafa, ubiquitous and persistent. She remains forever in view, but also forever out of reach. What many people do not know, however, is that our world is actually orbited by 2 moons, Belafa and Calda. I can't say it! I am an uneducated American. Calda. I think it's how it's going to be pronounced. Hanging low and large in the sky, Belafa travels swiftly in her race around the world, completing an orbit in about 18 days. This proximity and speed can cause extreme tide conditions in some areas, making the seas shift so quickly and rise so high that there are some beautiful coastal areas that are virtually uninhabitable for a good portion of the year. Before we learn the truth behind the cause of the tides, legend held that Andra, the goddess of the sea, was in love with the moon, and when she saw it in the sky, the tides, great waves, and violent storms that happened were her attempts to reach it. This is why the moon is formally called Sen Belafa, or Andrin Belafa, the beloved or Andra's beloved. Calda. 315 years ago, the Grand Empire of Valia suffered from terrible storms and terrifyingly high and low tides. Records show the same thing was happening in Adir Empire, and that several new Adiran colonies along the Deerwood coast were completely destroyed by storms and high tides that engulfed the settlements. At that time, during an eclipse, Glenfathan astronomers spotted something small orbiting near the edge of Belafa. After much study, they realized it was a small satellite with an extremely irregular orbit. They called it Calda Deb, or the Black Runner. Since it is smaller than Belafa, it doesn't have much effect on the world, but when it aligns with Belafa's orbit, it wreaks havoc on the tides and weather everywhere. This happens with an erratic frequency and severity and have been dubbed Lovers' Tides. Calda has been rolled onto the Andran myth, and when they are both in sight, her desire to reach them is increased tenfold, which is what causes the terrible weather. Andra, horny for the moons. Confirmed.
I am something. I can't let anyone else discover this. Envoy. I'm sorry. I'm not in a place to talk right now.
You look exhausted. When was the last time you slept?
I'm not concerned with that. Not now. Yesterday, I made an incredible discovery. We can use half as much Adra to achieve the same results. And then I thought, what if one day it's a third, a quarter, a speck?
Wouldn't that be a good thing?
No. To harness these forces for so small a price is too much power. Who knows what kind of chaos we'll create? I have been reading Athelmir's treatise on Wodica. Perhaps she's right. Maybe animancy should be reined in.
Set an example. Show your colleagues it can be used for good.
How can I? All right. I'll do some more tests and see where they lead me. But I won't publish anything until I'm absolutely sure.
Monsters of the Deadfire Archipelago. The archipelago winds its way between the Great Eastern Ocean and the Restless Ocean. Hundreds of small islands in the midst of the water. Few dare brave its treacherous rapids, and fewer still have returned to tell the tale of their adventures through it. Travel between the two oceans is virtually impossible. Great storms hammer any ships foolhardily enough to attempt to navigate, and this alone should be enough to deter anyone from attempting to voyage, as untold ships have gone down, tossed against rocks. The weather and treacherous rocks are only a precursor to the actual horror of the archipelago, the terrors of the deep. No one knows how many creatures stalk the oceans, waiting for unsuspecting sailors to drift into their waters. But we do know of some. Barbed Ravager, a giant shark that is known to ram passing vessels, trying to knock sailors off the deck and smash a hole in the hull. It has tremendous spines protruding from its sides and back that are presumed to be poisonous. The largest sighted Barbed Ravager with survivors was estimated to be almost 30 feet long. Holy fuck. The Winding Serpent, smaller around than the Ravager, but potentially longer. The Winding Serpent attacks in small packs, usually 3 to 8. They have long, sharp heads, somewhat reminiscent of a barracuda. Like the Ravager, they repeatedly slam into the side of the ship, hoping to crack a hole in it or knock someone from the deck. They have also been known to swim to the depths and shoot up out of the ocean, landing on the deck, coiling and winding their way around, snapping up any crew they can before plunging back into the ocean. Leviathan. Imagine the largest whale you have ever seen. The Leviathan is at least 10 times that size. By the time a ship sees the Leviathan, it is already too late. As they rise from the depths, the water around them begins to spin and sink, creating a whirlpool. The Leviathan's body surrounds the hapless vessel, preventing escape, and as it goes down, the enormous mouth opens, pulling all aboard to their watery deaths. Pulpavir. All the creatures you've read about in this book are nothing compared to the Pulpavir. Barely the size of a man, what they lack in size and strength they make up for in numbers and terrifying viciousness. Their lower halves are a mass of tentacles like an octopus or squid, but more numerous. The tentacles are long, black whips with suction cups on the underside and small thorny barbs on the top. The sheer number of tentacles gives them a frightening speed when walking on land, pulling themselves forward almost as fast as a running horse. While they vaguely resemble a human from the waist up, any extended examination proves how wrong that assumption is. Long, stringy black hair falls from the top of their heads to cover their face, taken directly from a nightmare. A wide, gaping mouth cuts across the bottom of its head like from ear to ear, full of wicked dagger-like teeth. 2 large round eyes are sunken into its head, black as coal, shining with a malevolent fire. A small antennae protrudes from the middle of its forehead, ending in a small nodule that can glow with an eerie blue light. One can imagine a sailor on the deck of a ship at night, looking out across the black water, blood freezing as countless lights appear beneath the surface, rising toward him as the Pulpavir swarm upward. Because they seem to be more octopus than man, they can collapse in on themselves, fitting into spaces no person should be able to. The smallest crack in a hull, the slightest separation between boards, offers them entrance. It is not unknown for them to slaughter an entire crew from hold up to deck by infiltrating the ship from underneath. Fortunately, they do not seem to have spread too far outside the archipelago, but there may come a day when pulpivir attacks become more commonplace. That is terrifying. These are all in the ocean right now. You cannot convince me. In our ocean, the Pacific Ocean, the Atlantic Ocean, the Reds, they're everywhere. In the deep ocean, those all exist in real life. I don't like it. My rejection of so-called ethics by Monto Pastor. Animancy is a magnet for naysayers who cherish ignorance over progress and safety over opportunity. I do not deny that our heart has produced some misfortune over the years. Balereach, Brackenbury, and the event at the Castell House, to name a few. But why should these isolated incidents cast such a long shadow? When a ship sinks to the bottom of the ocean, no one forces merchants to abandon their trade. I say that we resist society's unjust call to smash our machines and burn our research. We are animancers. Society is welcome to join us, but we won't hesitate to leave them in our dust. I like the verdigris on the copper on here. Summit meeting notes on the Deadfire event 2829 AI. Topic: spiritual disturbance in the Deadfire Archipelago. Governor Ignacy Vidaro presiding. All agree that a disturbance shook the metaphysical veil between here and the beyond. Ask about capitalization. Cause of disturbance unknown. Experiment gone wrong. Rumor of giant Adra statue dismissed as mass hallucination. Pierre Quilcili requests to contact Republic's associates for second opinion. Governor Vidaro denies the motion. Verdict: results inconclusive. No action required at the time.
The Adra is healthy. It's the essence I'm concerned about.
My health potion.
Again, you're beginning to sound like Giata.
Have you ever stopped and listened to her? She might be onto something.
I'm sure her mother and father were onto something, and look what happened to them.
That's fucked. A recent history of Queen's birth, the arrival of the Valians. Excerpted from a letter by Wingj Waharki, a Juana historian, from a collection of her personal writings. The Valians' arrival in Nekatahaka was not unexpected. Our fisherfolk had watched them lurk near the edges of our territory for months. Their ships like the keen eyes of a jeweler, inspecting us, already counting the coin they'd make on a prize so fine as the Deadfire. They were not the first to watch us, so doubtless they will not be the last. We were not certain what it was they wanted at first, aside from whatever it was we had. When Onikaza sent an envoy of Mataru to speak with them, they made noise about desiring trade and cultural exchange. What exactly it was they intended to trade of, or what matter of cultural exchange they thought might entice us, wasn't immediately clear. We were not naive. We knew their arrival spelled change for the Deadfire as soon as we know that rain falls in the monsoon season. The trouble came in how we would manage the Valians' influence. How would we contain it? Better they think us partners than easy marks. The thinking at the palace went at the time. We could not risk war with them, as fractured a people as we are, and have any hope of winning it, no matter the power of our water shapers. As the leader of the Kahanga, Onizaka decided for us. She allowed the Valians to set down roots in Queen's Birth and begin limited mining operations in the archipelago. She suggested this might ease trade and tensions between our people and theirs, but in truth, I believe she only wanted to keep an eye on them. I sympathize with her point of view, but I cannot endorse it because Onizaka forgot the truth of the roots. That they are the silent, grasping hands of trees, and that a tree once established cannot be moved without destroying the ground around it. But it was done. The Valians quickly made themselves at home, and the ensuing conflict over who had rights to which islands, which Adravanes, which trading routes, only served to fracture the Juana further. Then, the Rauteans arrived. By that point, it was too late. The colonials were in the Deadfire to stay. Now Juana refugees fled to Nekataka from across the archipelago, complaining of lost land and dwindling resources, and the trading companies fight a quiet war against each other with our doorstep as the front. Nagati guide us in this trying time. Giacomo's invitation. To my colleagues, friends, and naysayers. You are hereby invited to a demonstration of my latest achievement, that of spiritual self-combustion. Bear witness as I set fire to my very essence merely to prove that I can. Do you doubt me? Then come watch me fail. Do you trust me? Then come watch me go out in a blaze of glory. Either way, you will be entertained. I anticipate a large and captive audience. Giacomo Feluccio. Oh shit. Have a good meeting, Systematic. Forget me not, Tunic. Instructions for use. Take 1 cupful approximately 1 hour before beginning tedious activity. If administered correctly, time should appear to pass more quickly and tasks should feel more tolerable. Side effect may include amnesia surrounded the dosage period. No problem, my man. Have a good one. We'll see you tomorrow. Hope the meeting isn't too annoying. Tides and moons, a natural historian's account. We've all heard the legends of Andra and Sen Balatha, and the explanation that the goddess' love for the moon causes the tides. And as men and women of science, we know this to be but a shadow of truth. Yet there is another myth that we have been quicker to dismiss, and I wonder if it does not merit further examination. Andrites tell of a smaller moon, Ione Brather, that the goddess supposedly pulled from the sky in an earlier age. And while such things seem impossible, for Ione Brather still roams the skies above, it is true that explorers in that far reaches have found mineral fragments that do not naturally occur on any known continent in Aora. Furthermore, naturalists in Adir, Rauatai, and the Deerwood have observed the remains of ancient ocean life many miles inland. Such a thing would only be possible if Aora's oceans had once been larger, or, as I here propose, if a catastrophic flood had once washed over the continents. While few phenomena could cause a flood of this magnitude, a large body falling into the seas just might do the trick. In these pages, I will explain how some force of nature, if not a Mora's goddess, could have pulled a small moon into Aora millennia ago. Is missing a dragon heart.
Oh,
Monto.
I heard there was a new arrival, but I didn't expect a godlike. Welcome to our modest workshop.
What do you know about the metaphysical anomalies in the living lands?
More than most, but less
sounding fancy
than
now.
I would like. Unfortunately, I cannot do a lick of research while my equipment is underpowered and overworked.
Maybe I could help you fix it.
Ha! A novel idea, that. What I need is a stronger power source.
Are you currently using copper or Adra?
Copper allows greater power modulation through shaping, but Adra has the potential to store more essence. I could use a large single block of Adra, but harvesting it is difficult in this environment. Oh, wait. One of our rangers reported that an Adragon recently died in a western grove.
At the risk of stating the obvious, we're standing in front of a massive Adra pillar.
Indeed, but that well is almost dry. I need more. An Adragon's heart can hold an immense amount of essence. The grove is to the west across the chasm. You can't miss it. The rangers say a Delamgan queen holds court there.
Great.
You may be able to retrieve it without violence, but most Delamgan in these parts are hostile to Keith. So you can understand why none of us went rushing over there to find it when we heard the Adragon had died. Still, Delamgan queens can be reasoned with, so if you want to get the heart peacefully, try not to kill her guards.
I'll see what I can do.
Do be careful. Emerald Stair is not itself these days.
Let's go. That Atragon's heart isn't gonna yank itself out.
Well, so much for talking with Jihad about shit tonight. Oh my god, we have so much. Oh my gosh. all this lore. I fucking love it. Okay. I think that's gonna be it for tonight. Thanks for hanging out today, guys. I appreciate it. I'll be live again tomorrow. Don't know what time exactly. Probably later. Definitely later than today. Today I didn't work. I had other stuff I had to take care of in the morning and such. So that's why I started earlier today. But I'll be starting later tomorrow. And then I'll go later, obviously. I like this game. It melts the time away, for sure. Wish you guys have a good night. Thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate you all greatly. I hope you guys all have a wonderful night. And yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. We just dropped so many frames at one point. I don't know where or when, but we did. We still got more of this. I don't know how much more of this, but I feel like we got a lot more of this still. We got the new WoW patch next week, the season the week after that. So we mix in some WoW streams, and we'll also mix in we'll get a painting stream in here sometime this week. Maybe Thursday. I can fit it in, but it's hard to tell. But I'm starting to build up the gold armor on this dude. You guys have a good night. Thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you all. I will see you all tomorrow. Good night.